Greetings and salutations, friends, and welcome back to the final wrap-up of Warhammer 40,000 Rites of War. At least, presuming I don't get my entire army slaughtered a few more times. Hopefully. The casualties so far have been extreme, but I'm sure we can reduce that somewhat. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe.
Attend these words, for you must weaken yourselves in order to strengthen victory. The warriors that are the Imperium's chosen fight desperately for survival. You must save them from the trap the Tyranid have laid. But with the same vigor and at the same time, you must also find and secure the webway portal that lies in this sector. Both at once, or neither shall truly succeed. It has been foreseen. Take heart, for when this is done, we move on to victory.
You keep saying that, even as you're telling me to kill my allies. I don't know if I believe you anymore. At least I got a Land Raider, so that's nice. That's nice. I like Land Raiders. Land Raiders are cool. Snoodenov, how dare those stupid selfish humans get slaughtered down without mercy when their betters need them for meat shields at a later date. I know, it's very, very inconsiderate. Also, I have a fire prism now, which is also pretty cute. And another Texan Bull, a salute for Ozzy Osbourne. We lost a legend. Yeah, he died today, apparently, which... Didn't he have, like, a big event thing just the other day, too? Oh. Oh, I see. I need to keep those alive, do I? Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. I've been so good at keeping things alive so far, so... I can't see how that could possibly conceivably backfire horrifically. No. Definitely not. That'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure they will live their best and happiest lives yet. Have no fear. What you should have a fear of is how massive of a lead House has taken in the Fallout New Vegas poll. You know, I expected Legion to probably pull ahead, and I expected NCR to do way better because of White's amazing artwork of giant-titted bear waifu, but apparently chat really likes robots. Liquid Goomba says last time the Elder got a quality piece of media. Yes. Hell, it isn't even just the last time the Eldar got a quality piece of media. I think it's the only time the Eldar got a quality piece of media. I'm pretty sure this is just simply just it. I don't think they got anything after this. I don't think they got anything before this. This is just it. This is all the Eldar ever got, which is a little fucking sad. Basically, they were given as much good stuff as the Tau were. Oh, well, that depends. If you're a big fan of Fire Warrior, like my transvestite friend Coconut is, then, you know, that checks out. If you're not a big fan, then, well, not quite so much. Well, there went the librarian. Alright, I hope I can have control over these. I didn't actually check before I ended the turn, something that I might very well regret harshly. Well, things I'm supposed to rescue are already pretty much dead. That's a pinch unfortunate. Oh god, that's a lot of stuff. Are you sure I'm... Oh, I can control them. Shit. Right. Hold on. We're safe scumming already. Oh, which one was that? No, this was something else. I forgot that I was supposed to control those. I'm working on it. I'm learning. I didn't know. I couldn't be expected to understand. These are the excuses I will make, and I will repeat them until they ring true. you actually you can stay about it. It's fine. You can be further behind because you're useless. There, how about I do that first? Right, so the librarian kind of needs to live if at all possible, so that's not great either. Now you fly down there, you stand behind there, hope some of it lives. Very nice. Yeah, have a little bit of an eye on VTubers. Have you seen V-shows who implode like the Titan submarine in the last 24 hours? Unpaid talent, money, earmarked charity not sent, a whole mess. $10 on 2 mothers. And much shame, got the chat XP now. Behold, the king of chat spams. Right, so I was thinking, by the way, that what we could do is, we do like, to begin with, a weekly kind of pool thingy, where whoever gets like the first place in a week gets a free artwork. And I'll just commission a free artwork of whatever they want for them. Because I've got white on retainer now, so we can easily afford like a weekly artwork or something like that. That might be it. Weekly might be too often, it might be too expensive, I don't know, but I want a decent reward, so maybe some custom artwork for people would be fun. So I do want to encourage this, as right now, of course, the only thing that YouTube gives a shit about is activity. If you're not commenting, if you're not liking and subscribing, YouTube just doesn't care, so any way I have to encourage that stuff is now something I am going to have to be embracing. And at least this is significantly less annoying, I would imagine, than just continuously spamming please like, share, and subscribe every 5 seconds, which is the next logical step, of course. God, I do hate that stuff. I really do. It's not even performative. I really do dislike that stuff because it comes across as partially begging, but also I feel like if you keep doing that, you'll end up with the commercial fatigue effect, right? Where, you know how advertisement back in the day was, ow, Jesus, how the fuck am I supposed to defend that place? Advertisement back in the day was annoying, but it's nothing compared to now, when every advert is just like a 5-minute fucking novella or anything. And the reason why things got so much more annoying was largely because people didn't want to watch commercials. Because they were fucking commercials. That's the reason why the volume increases when a commercial comes on. It is basically to go like, okay, well, we know you're going to check out and leave when the commercial comes on, so we're going to raise the volume to force you to listen to it, even if you're not in the room, right? And this, of course, made it so that people were even less interested in listening to and watching commercials. And hiccups. This evil circle then just simply continued ad infinitum. As the more people didn't want to watch commercials, the more the commercials needed to do crazy stuff to keep people watching the commercials, and the less people wanted to watch the commercials, and so on. It's not a good solution for anyone involved at all. How the fuck am I going to keep these guys alive? You just hunker in, reinforce whatever you can. So, yeah, I don't have a good solution in mind right now. Marked ashamed, should make an ad break, clip, like, and subscribe. Fucking maybe. I feel like that would just be equally annoying, though. So I'm thinking, like, free art of some style. Now, I want things for people who didn't win, too, though. I don't want it to be like a weekly thing purely, but for free art, it's probably gonna need to be a weekly thing, because that's like $100 per art piece. 4 times a week, $400 just for encouragement. Yeah, it might be too much. That was a lot more damage than I expected to take. So much damage, in fact, that I'm starting to worry if my Land Raider is gonna get cheatoed now. Can't quite hit that thing. Much to my annoyance and general chagrin. We're just gonna hope that there isn't another lictor hiding somewhere ready to murder me. But yes, the VTuber thingy, so... Oh, God, you're gonna kill my Land Raider, aren't you? I don't like that. See, I have a rather unsympathetic view on all of this, I will be entirely honest with you. Screams. I'm not a fan of the idea of corporate VTubers. I don't like it. I think it's explosives. I think it's silly. I think it leads to worse things all around. The corporation is... Oh, Jesus. The corporation is going to want to make money. The VTubers are going to make money. It's all going to be based on basically, at best, at absolute best, it's going to be based on a fundament of mutual advantage taking. With the only reason being the VTubers are there is because they want to take advantage of the platform. The only reason the platform is there is because they want to take advantage of the VTubers. I think it's just an entirely shit system on every single level that I think leads to shitter outcomes on every single solitary level. I think the people who join in the VTuber brands are at least partially responsible for this shitty process. I think the companies are even more responsible for this shitty process, and I'm glad to see them collapse. Yeah, it's not a very sympathetic take, but every single VTuber I've seen join a corporation has turned out the worse for it afterwards, so I'm definitely not the most sympathetic person in question here by any stretch of the imagination. I saw also, V did like a joke thing where he tagged in Pipkin Pippa the other day, and he got like an ass ton of flack for that, with Pippa also going like, how dare you joke about this? Like, hold on there. Aren't you an edgelord VTuber? This is what I mean, right? I really hate to say this to you, but Dev does have a point on this particular matter. We do have a problem in certain areas of the internet where people allow themselves to joke about literally anything, which is my position. I think you should joke about practically anything. The only exception is if you're making a joke specifically to stir up controversial content. Sorry, I'm trying to take a drink, but I keep speaking, and so I'm stopping myself from drinking, and so I'm not playing, and I'm not speaking. But, you know what? I'm retarded. I can't do multiple things at once. Drink first. Ah, there we go. I normally don't like drinking water, but Jesus, I need to hydrate. Where you get into a position where like, oh, I can joke about anything because it's cool and edgy, and I agree. Then you have people like Destiny who joke about things specifically to get clout and attention, which is like, okay, well now you're not making a joke, you're making a political point, so I will not apply the same standards to you. Then you have people that usually turn out to suddenly be like, oh, no. I mean, I can joke about things, but this might affect me, and so now I'm not feeling it quite so much anymore. Corporate stuff. Hate it. Hate it. Hate all of it. Oh, Biovore. Oh, that'll kill you, actually. Nice. Right, you need to heal, but if you heal now, you're just gonna get killed by that damn thing there. This is risque, but maybe I can barbecue the bird. Barbecue the bird? I can't barbecue the bird. You are a striking scorpion. Odds of you getting killed by like 1 or 2 attacks are pretty low, even -1 hit point, so we'll do that. Please. Oh, wait, I already fired you. Okay, alright. Move you up. Are you in range of an executioner? You are. Nice. Alright, killed the bird. You heal, you stay there, Lehman Russ. I hope I don't lose if I lose that victory objective, because I don't see any way I hold that victory objective. other than the enemy being particularly retarded and somehow not attacking me for a few turns, which I don't think is going to happen. Another game this is making me want to play is the old Space Hulk game. I'm not talking the new Space Hulk Tactics games, because I thought that was actually complete and utter garbage. I'm talking about the really... Good job, Terminator. I'm talking about the really old one from like 2010 or something. That one was actually really fun and captured the feel of Space Hulk so much better than the new one. Martin, I can see VTuber avatars being reused. Name too. Also, by the way, I am completely convinced that VTubers are a dying market right now. See, here's the thing. My current theory is quite simple, right? Why did people become VTubers to begin with? Well, it was quite simple. It was because they were thinking, okay, anime girls are popular. Idol culture is popular, and anime girls, of course, are popular because they are the perfect girl. They're the gyaru who goes after the otaku, right? So, what if I make myself into the anime girl? So I embrace the idol industry's chase towards the seiso puritanical perfection, and I make myself an anime girl to be attractive to the primary audience of men. Voila! Money, money, money. And indeed, for a lot of people, money, money, money. However, what did Elon release just the other day? Oh, right. We have actual virtual women now. We have real, honest-to-God virtual women. We have AIs now, which I think are going to absolutely murder the YouTuber market, by the way. Is that I hope that's not a critical objective. I really, really hope that's not a critical objective. Because now you have an AI that is... Hello, random... Did you just not appear? Were you just chilling in there like, nah, my brothers have got this. We'll wait for the Eldar to show up and reinforce us. Except the Eldar didn't show up, and so they were reinforced by their own brothers, and they were like, why are you hiding? Brother, why are you hiding under all that rubble? There are Tyranids outside. Shit. Kind of hoping you wouldn't check in here. Oh shit, that just means there's gonna be one more spaceman unit for them to butcher. Crap, shouldn't have done that apparently. I could have used that free unit of Terminators. God damn it. Anyways, to continue my point, the idea is now we have actual virtual women. They don't need to pretend to be perfect because they are literally programmed to be the gyaru who loves the otaku. They will never have a breakdown like Cinder, for example, turning out that they were actually abusive all along. And when they do have a mental break, because I even had a discussion about this the other day, where it's like, well, you know, I don't... Seriously, you didn't die from that? I don't think the virtual avatars will ever be as popular as VTuber, because you can't have a virtual avatar with like loads of weird and quirky mental defects, which is what attracts people to the VTubers. Of course you can. In fact, we already have that. In fact, we already have a lot of that. That's what happens every time Grok. How the fuck are you still alive? That is literally what happens every time Grok gets a content update and declares itself Mecha Hitler. I talked about this in my little AI video, about how seemingly, whenever the AI makes a mistake and goes completely off the rails for a short while, it doesn't cause people to dislike the AI. It makes people like the AI more. So I think VTubers are going to be fucking slaughtered by the AI companions. A best case scenario is that the big VTubers will basically rent out their likeness to AI companies, and the rest are just going to get replaced. Simple as, in my opinion. Now, bear you in mind, this will also happen to everyone else sooner than later as well. But it'll happen more slowly, I believe, for the human VTubers, simply because they never try to put on the persona of the anime girl, which, again, the AI simply does better. That's my current labor theory, my working theory. Magnus Lord of the Shortage is dead. Henya, Zen, Melody, Mouse, Mitchie, and several others. I can't see who is left. Who thought Ozzy would outlive Theo MJW? Doors closed. I also want to point out, though, that all of these people, they knew of this problem for ages. They're complaining about having late payments, being overlooked now, but only when something pops off, suddenly they're all like, oh no, we're leaving, all of us together. Like, Lemmings. Also, I'm still alive to a certain degree. Does lightning arc kill, like, tanks? I hope so. Nope. Lightning arc does not kill tanks. And that's unfortunate to me. Very unfortunate to me. Again, bear you in mind, this is a rather uncharitable take I'm having here, because I've never been much of a fan of the corporate side of VTubing, but such is life. There's next anyone. So, to Collective Shout, they are just a useful tool for those at the top of the payment processor. But it's so much worse, Art. Deep State is part of this as well. Right, so I am not convinced by the current governmental argument being set around, because they don't seem to be getting any money from any governments. Now, this could simply just be a case of them hiding it, lying about it, very possible, indeed possibly even quite likely, but I don't buy the governmental connection. I think this is the payment processors directly, more so than a government thing. Because I don't think the government, unless it becomes too complicated at that point. Because if it's the payment processors basically abusing a bunch of feminists who don't need to disclose the names of who is donating to them, and can therefore easily disguise the involvement of the payment processors, then it would be very easy. If we are, however, arguing that the payment processors are being used as a cover for the governments to try and move against the payment processors, we have too many layers of conspiracies again, so I'm a pinch dubious towards it. I've seen crazier shit though, so 4-4. Ugh, that's kind of terrible. Mr. Fire Prism, I need you to be more useful. Robo's Doom, another game recommendation would be the 2015 Mad Max game. It's an Arkham Knight-style beat-em-up with a 12-gauge sawn-off with insanely fun car combat. Mad Max game? Mad Max got a game? I wasn't even aware that Mad Max got a game. Don't kill my fucking Land Raider, please. Or my Striking Scorpions, please. Thank you. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, please no more. I do not want to lose a second unit of Striking Scorpions. Thank you. Those anti-infantry weapons are uncomfortably good against vehicles, I must say. Right, on the bright side, that did waffle the majority of bad things into range of my weaponry, so happy with that. I want D-cannons. Are there D-cannons in this game? I feel like I remember there being D-cannons in this game, but I can't be sure now. Throw that up. Barbecue those. And you recuperate. Zero damage. Damn it. Pull you back slightly. Kablooey. God damn. Fucking Homagons! Why did the Homagons get so tough? Alright, chill for a turn. We're gonna get smacked by a Land Raider, but hopefully it'll be fine. You rest. You fortify. Sit there. Be calm, collected, and cool. Not ashamed. YouTube XP system. Chat equals 10 points. Super chat equals 100 points. Well, you'll have to chat more. A lot more, as it turns out. Wraith Guards are uncomfortably vulnerable to anti-tank weaponry. Very uncomfortably vulnerable to anti-tank weaponry. I wish Arch would restream chat. Restream chat? What? Restream chat? What do you mean restream chat? I don't understand what you mean. I don't get it. Land Raider ran away. Don't love it. You're on 12. You'll get Yito Cheetoed if something shoots at you, so let's start falling you back. Rest up. What the fuck hit you? I don't know, but you lived, so good. Oh, right. Cover. Fortune. Wow, 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 wow. I keep wanting to use the Harlequin aggressively, but every time I've tried, it's ended terribly. 2 damage. No, it's not the worst, and I can kind of hit and run it a little bit, maybe. Kill it. 2. Good enough. Good enough for coming to work. Right, you guys are still somehow alive. Armageddon that. Okay, 1 hit point. Kill it. Kill it and hope you don't die. Did I play Warhammer Chaos Gate? No, I did not. Due to personal reasons, the developers of Chaos Gate were assholes to me, so I didn't want to cover their game. Probably will never cover their game. Because sometimes Arch will be petty, and that is one of the situations in which Arch will be petty. Please kill that unit so I can heal my Terminators. Please? Hey, good librarian. Heal. Alright, this is actually not working out that badly. I mean, my shit is largely alive. I haven't lost anything valuable yet. This is... Oh, shouldn't say that. Well, it's one of those things we don't say out loud for fear of making it true. If only these gargoyles would expire, that would be lovely. Fun! Thank you. God, I'm so glad this game doesn't have line of sight. I swear to God, all of the forests and shit would make this game a lot more awful if it had line of sight. I really don't like advancing using, you know, fire support units as meat shields, but, needs must when the devil drives. Good. Mercenary City. Ow! Seth Holly, fuck, stop that! They're Terminators! They're not supposed to take so much damage whilst in cover. Jesus, criminy cricket. Right, you just heal, you, lightning. Mercenary City 1, as for Ozzy, I saw him at BlizzCon in Anaheim. I left that concert actually hating the man. I don't know why, but I hated every moment of that show. Damn! What did Ozzy do to you? Show me on the doll where Ozzy Osbourne touched you. I know very little about the man. All I know about Ozzy Osbourne is that, Wasn't he like a guy in like a TV? Yeah, no. Yeah, he was. Like an MTV show or something. Right? Like, I don't know, like Meet the Osbournes or something like that, right? I know him more like a meme character from that more so than anything else. He's a singer, I think, or some sort of like metal, punk rocky something or other, right? Right? I think. Remember, Arch knows absolutely nothing about music. Arch could listen to Justin Bieber if it had a decent beat. Granted, Arch still prefers Sabaton if he's given a choice, but Arch is basically deaf. Largely. 98%. Clinically. If you drove with your ears, Arch would not be allowed to drive. I'll put it like that. Please die. Thank you. There's the next one. Alec Cooper was the exact opposite for me. I don't know who that is either, other than he probably makes like rap music. I think. Probably. Stubborn little carnifex. Thank you. I like classic music too, yeah. Although, classic music is very hit or miss for me. There's some classic music that is absolutely amazing, but there's also a lot of classic music that isn't that great. A Medipack! Wowzers Bowsers. That's probably useless for me, I'd wager. But might be useful for you. Oh, no, you're already carrying an Aegis suit. And you've got to... Oh, right, you're my invisible battle tank, I remember. I had an invisible battle tank. Don't ask me how a cape can make a battle tank invisible, because I couldn't actually answer that question. But it does, that's all I need to know about it. Heavy metal? Is it? Is it though? How can you live in a northern country and not know metal bands? Shame. Well, I mean, I know like Norwegian ones. I lie. I don't actually know the Norwegians ones either. Oh, does that not count as a building? Well, fuck me. No, it's clear. God damn it, that's a building! I drove all the way back here to heal, thinking it was a building. A Wawa. I also don't know how. Do you carry anything? No, you're actually free. Okay, good. Go pick up the med pack. Road. Road good. Road make fast go. Yeah. Wawa. I do need more Wawa. God help me. I'm normally not a fan of drinking like huge quantities of water. Because I kind of hate the taste, but it's warm enough now to the point where it actually starts tasting good. See, that is the point where you know it is too warm. When you're beginning to experience the withdrawal symptoms of water. Meanwhile, back up here, the Lehman Rust continues to shell me to no effect as I just draw more reinforcements out of my arse. I still don't know where that Lehman Rust went. I'm a little worried by the fact that I still don't know where that Lehman Rust went, but I'm sure it's probably fine. Video game was very adamant I need to seize both objectives at the same time. Oh, God, 6... Oh, God, I haven't been paying attention to my turn timer, have I? No. No, I haven't. God help Arch. I have not been paying attention to my turn timer. Oh, God. Oh, boy. 3 turns? Mathematically impossible, quite possibly. I mean, this side is actually doing well. I'm actually not worried. For the top side, as the Space Marines somehow managed to hold out. I did not. I assumed 40 turns, okay? I shouldn't have assumed 40 turns, because the video game was like, hey, you gotta do this like super quickly or something. I should have assumed that the video game was going to try and bone me somehow, as the video game is in a certain habit of attempting to do just that. Oh, God, yeah, I don't think this is happening. Unless this objective is, like, complete... Oh, yeah, no. Unless this objective is completely unguarded, which it is most assuredly not. God damn it. And I was doing so well, too. I was, like, thinking I had no casualties and I was doing well. No, I wasn't. My ass. My ass! Alright, can I maybe bring more fire prisms? Because they could float on the water. No, they just get fucking murdered. Misa wishes this game had airborne units. Or actually, I could potentially bring like a bunch of swooping hawks. The problem is, I'm 98% sure they'd get fucking butchered. We'll go with this combo one more time and see if I manage to get something working or not. Because I could cross over there using a bunch of flyers. And that would technically mean that I wouldn't, strictly speaking, have to deal with that stuff up here. Strictly speaking. Right. Old Terminator up there, you up there, you down there. Right, you leave that, replace with those so I can spawn those other Terminators. There you go, because the lazy little bastards weren't going to fight until I did that. Right, that is about as good of a beginning setup as I can get, so try to remember that. I also want to play Sacrifice again. Playing old games is now just reminding me of all of the good old games I'd like to play again. A massive trip down memory lane. Let's not waste as much time waffling over up there this time, then. 16 turns is entirely doable. I just need to, know that I've got 16 turns to spend instead of thinking that I've got 40 turns and being all slow and careful and methodical about it. Which means casualties. Casualty. Ow. That's another reason why I want to play Myth, because Myth has like one of the best voice line warnings in the entirety of human history, which is that every time you use a new unit, and you lose a lot of unit in Myth, the video game goes, casualty. In a really nice voice, over and over again. You will get very, very, very used to the video game telling you that. And sometimes, when you're about to lose a mission because you got every one of your dudes slaughtered, it'll be casualty. All of your mana whores have been slaughtered. Ah, I miss announcers. That's another thing I'm going to complain about missing now. That would hurt a lot of things. That would hurt a lot of things. No, put it over there. I miss announcers. I miss playing Unreal Tournament and having that voice. You know, pentakill. That was fun. I like that. 6 damage? No. No, try to finish it off instead. I'll heal them for 1 because they just need to live. Ow. I don't really want to push the armor forward, but that's fine. I've got a Wraith Lord I can push forward instead. And Fortune. Fortune will be key here to try and keep my stuff alive, even whilst trying to move a little bit faster. That's a little bit like a cat complaining. Loud. Many damages. Okay, little Terminators. No, don't leave! You were in cover! The cover was protecting you! Now you're not in cover, and you're gonna be in more pain. Stop vomiting on my tank, I just bought it. Aha! You've been ambushed! Oh, well. Yeah, those Terminator weren't they weren't gonna live through that. They were not going to live through that. Alright. What do I nuke? I nuke that. Wipe that out. Mildly tickle the rest. Nice, very nice. Ah, you can't hit me because I'm in the air! The jump marines mock the enemy. Engaging this over water might not be the best idea, speaking. Got a little Harlequins. You did something useful once. Yes, I can. Keep moving, boys. Gotta keep the pace up, even if we're heading into a forest. Pentakill. Multi-kill. I miss announcers. I see no reason why we can't have more of them. Strategy games used to have announcers. It was even useful. Ow. It was even useful, like in strategy games, because you'd have like a voice going like, your units are being murdered. That was good. In fact, one of the things I really liked, was it Warno who did that? Okay, so one thing that would be great, by the way, is if your units would tell you when they're under attack, right? Let's take a Broken Arrow example, just because I'm massively hooked on that game right now. Broken Arrow, your SSO troops are under attack. There should be a voice command or a voice line that basically just, screams out like, SSO under attack. That would be really, really useful. Maybe even... Okay, so instead of... Because you might end up in a situation where you need to record a lot of voice lines, right? I wonder if I could get away with... I think I could. Imagine if we could use AI for this. So instead of recording just an assload of different voice lines, we give the AI a general idea of what it should say in specific circumstances. Then we feed that information into the AI so that it can create audio clips of those things, like a unit under attack. When a unit is under attack, you should say what the unit is, like SSO. You should say where it is, like in a building or in woods, and that would provide a wonderful little hint to the player that some of their stuff is getting blown up somewhere. That would be useful. I would like that. I don't like how exposed my artillery is. Oh. Maybe I should have worried about that enemy unit behind me. What the fuck? The fuck? What? The fuck? What? That is deeply unreasonable. That is deeply, deeply unreasonable. That is... What the fuck even... How is that even... Is there like a damage log in this game somewhere? I want to know how that could... I want to know how that could even happen. How could that even... They were supposed to take 0 damage and inflict 2. They were... How is that even fucking... What the actual fuck? Video game. I'm cheating again. God fuck you. Jesus Christ. You cannot be serious. You can't. What? How you can't. This game must have some sort of kind of like exploding critical or something, surely. They gotta have some sort of... Oh, right, I shouldn't end the turn because I haven't done anything yet. This game must have some sort of exploding critical dice system, because that was literally impossible. That is not a thing that should be able to happen. I think you said, "Begone, you rainbow head freak." Yes, it did. It's gotta have some kind of exploding dice, because that is the only way I could conceivably see that happening. Going from, you'll take 0 damage, to your unit was wiped out by counterfire. That is some serious exploding dice right there. Go kill. Go kill. Ah, excellent. Right, other than that, whatever the hell that was, everything else is going really well. Yes, everything else is going just swimmingly. Remember to try and bring up the Farce here so I can push out with Fortune. Try and minimize the chances of more Yito Cheeto. God, the Harlequins have been an enormous disappointment. I remember them being really good, but reality is... Hiccup. Reality is not backing up my memory right now. Not at all. Reality is giving a hard disagree. A hard disagree. I wonder what this game is like on the highest difficulty. I don't think I want to know what this game is like on the highest difficulty. I really don't think I do. Also, I do enjoy the fact that the roles are reversed now. Now I'm the one who gets to sit on a mountain with a librarian spamming bullshit down and everybody. You can survive. Turn damage. Yeah, swing your weapon, boy. Swing it. Right in there. Oh wait, did I move anything else? I didn't. God help me. See, needing to concentrate on two parts of the map at once is, as you can quite clearly tell, a challenge for my limited mental capacity. A challenge that I'm currently failing rather spectacularly. But don't worry, it'll allow the enemy more turns to come to me, so I'll minimize my casualties. Yes, that's the cope we'll deploy. Actually, don't I have virus bomb stratagems? I do. How about you just blow up, huh? Yeah. Yeah, take that. Heal. This is going well. This is going very well. Let's hope it doesn't get failed because I forget about the objective again. One more down, another one bites the dust. Come on. Forward. With greater fury and greater aggression than ever before. Okay, that's a Land Raider. Not that much aggression. Getting him out the farce here. And you useless little bastard. Just wobble forward a few feet and try not to die. That was a lot of damage. Let's hope they don't have a follow-up. Oh, rocket launchers. That's gonna suck. All my Spec Marines are bad against rocket launchers. Really bad. Yeah, that is a very aggressive Zonothrope, which I think I'll be able to punish quite effectively. Brilliant. Brilliant. The top is held. And that largely killed itself whilst attempting to murder my Wraith guards. Good. Preemptively move that. Right Lance will kill that. Should have done this slightly differently. Venom warriors. All Emerosses, demonstrate that you're good for something. That's not how you demonstrate that. I don't want to bring the Fire Prism up ahead. No, it'll die. Yay! Okay. Little Harlequin. Just calmly and peacefully exist. Don't attack anything. Don't try to be useful. Just live. That's all I need from you. It's not all I want from you. I'd prefer it if you were actually useful as well, but that ship has already come and gone, so... Rip Ozzy Osbourne. That was rather sudden, wasn't it? Chat is in shock. Chat does not understand what to do now. Cat's world has been borne away. Listen, it's not like it was Michael Jackson or something. That would be sad. Yes, antagonize chat. See, now that's the next strategy, okay? If that's gonna be my next thing, right? So, since YouTube is all about engagement now, and they don't give a shit unless you're an engaged viewer, the next strategy is going to be to actively antagonize chat on things, so that they'll become engaged, whether they like to or not. I'm gonna start asking questions about what chat likes. Then I'm gonna start insulting the things chat likes. That way, chat will be all up in a huffy and they'll be like, no, the thing I like isn't actually garbage. Then I'll double down, chat will be more upset, and I'll get more engagement. This is not a bad strategy, actually. Granted, if overdone, it could conceivably have some mild negative consequences in the long run, but... I mean, listen. If Darkside Phil still has a YouTube channel and survives, you know, Iron Mouse, he survives Pirate Software, he's sort of survived PewDiePie, then surely I'll live through that as well. Yes. The more I think about it, the fewer... Yeah, that was overeager. That hurt. The more I think about it, the fewer drawbacks I see. 0 damage. Right, well, that's lovely. Jesus! No! Not my fire prism, I just got that! Oh, thank you. No more. No more. Please let the fire prism... Ugh. I'm just gonna start buying new units, is the conclusion I've come to. I'm just gonna start buying new units, because the game clearly doesn't like it when I buy new units. Every time I buy a new unit, it gets focused down and murdered. And every time I'm like, oh, it's a fire prism, wow. That'll do really well, it'll kill shit. Then I get it, and it dies. Every time, it just fucking dies. I'm just gonna start buying new units. I'm just gonna assume that the video game will give me new units when I require them. And so far, largely, the video game has kind of just given me new units when I required them. Maybe that's my problem, that I buy new units and expect them to not be instantly yeeted off the cliff or something. Antagonizing fans for short-term gains will destroy the comic book industry? Partially, but it's... What destroyed the comic industry had more to do with the comic industry wanting to seppuku itself. I even saw, just the other day, Kevin Feige, the Marvel movies head dude, was on stage again declaring that, no, they were recommitting to diversity and all of that nonsense. And that the recent countless box office setbacks had nothing to do with the continued embrasure of just those exact same values. No. The problem wasn't the thing that caused all of the problems. The thing that caused all of the problems was actually a solution to all of the problems. God, you have got to be a CEO or some sort to start thinking like that. It's the kind of idiocy that you really do actually unironically have to go to college to be able to experience. Like normal people, stupid people, who have a understanding of the idea that they may on occasion be mistaken, they don't think like that. Normal people will look at suddenly plummeting metrics and think, did I do something wrong? Is there something wrong with this picture? Perhaps there is something I could do better. CEOs look at plummeting sales and think to themselves, well, the marketing department must have fucked up. We'll double the budget for the next movie and be back on track. That's a lot of shit gathering up there. Seal you all back up again. And we can counterattack using the Space Marines too. So Jar, what about Dark Omen, Final Liberation, Chaos Gate? The only ones that exist is the original SLL version. Playthroughs read Worm and Foxhole. I am definitely tempted by Final Liberation now. Definitely tempted by Final Liberation. I think that would be amusing. God, I'm still on this mission. I need to get off this mission. Right, Whirlwind. Is there anything else uncomfortable down here? Let's send little Harlequin to do a scouting run. Carnifex. And a Land Raider? Holy shit, okay. See, if I had my Fire Prism, I would send that over there to try and trigger some more of them to come up here so I could kill them, but my fucking Fire Prism died, didn't it? Yet again, we're being a little bit risque with our positioning here. But gotta move fast. Just keep fortune up. I bet on higher difficulties, you basically just gotta move around in a semicircle around librarians, constantly casting fortune. And if you don't, all of your units will just be instantaneously annihilated by a stiff breeze. Especially the poor Terminators. The poor Terminators do not like missile launchers at all. Space Marines. I thank you, though, for wandering into range of my Bright Lance. That is quite useful. Ouch. That's not enough. Anything I move up there is gonna get absolutely fucking smacked. Can the Dire Avengers live through all of that? I think they might be the only unit I've got that might, so we'll move a Dire Avengers up there. Keep the tanks nearby, and the laser battery. Come on, little Tyranids. Yes, yes, attack the Dire Avengers. No, don't, not the Dark Reapers. Not the Dark Reapers. The Dark Reapers are not for attacking. Space Marines, you are now hale and hearty. Hale and hearty? Yes. Time for you to join the fray. Whirlwind. Well, I sure hope they don't spot that little Harlequin, otherwise he's going to die. Advance at full speed. Try to provoke some sort of action from them. Send those striking scorpions down. They obligingly went within range of the laser battery. And they're not in cover. Worked out about as well as it could. Come on, little Carnifex. Last time you obligingly came out to fight. Please do so again. And you, could you stop running away? The Jump Marines have their revenge. The mental image of these truck terminators running faster down a highway is leaping into my mind unbidden. It was... Remember that thing from the Horus Heresy where they introduced the idea of the battle march? Where Space Marines would do this kind of jumpy thing to move faster? And it makes sense. I actually like the jumpy thing that moves the Space Marine moves faster, but it also kind of gives you the mental image of a bunch of Space Marines, in essence, doing like bunny jumping so as to move over great distances. So just hordes of Space Marines bunny jumping forwards aggressively. Why are you bunny jumping? Well, because it makes me faster. I mean, true, but even so, don't you feel that you're losing something by doing this? No. It's a strategy. I've got like 4 turns left. This is going to be kind of awful. This is a terrible mission. It's going to take me 4 turns just to cross the goddamn river. I doubt the roads will be any better, but might as well try. Alright, there was a med pack there. Right. Assault Hermes, you go fetch med pack. I'm kind of just hoping that they're gonna attack me, and so I can draw them off and grab the objective with the Harlequin. That's kind of become like my desperate last gambit now, that the enemy will just do something patently retarded and hand me victory off the back of it. You can't stop there, Farseer. You gotta keep going. Just stay hidden right there, little Harlequin, and get ready to swoop in and claim victory. Come on, move that Magos off the objective. You know you want to. Oh, actually, didn't take a lot of damage from that. Thank you, Brightlands. Nice. Nicer. Okay. Surely whatever they put on that objective I can now kill. I also have the feeling that there's something special hidden over here. Good, good, I'm not dead. Good, I'm not dead. I think I made it. Right, either of you not have any war gear? You don't. Good. Sealed within the military bunker hidden on the town hall, your scout finds a cache of weapons of war gear. Amongst the minor and useless items, you find a medipack. Yay! I've done it! Let's begin the activation for the webway portal. You see words that reinforcements will be arriving through it soon. Mighty D cannons. Yes, finally the dick guns.
The capital of the humans and the Imperial fortress that shields this world. Both are swarming pits from which the Tyranid gains strength. The source of the corruption awaits our final blow. Join with the Marines of Man and silence the Tyranid on Davinus forever. Let all who love life and being join together as one to annihilate the scourge before us. For Cain, the bloody-handed god, for the Emperor of humanity, death to the Tyranid.
Death! Hell! Right. Your army has too many units. We've sent them all to the barracks for you. Axe. Right, don't need that. Only need one Terminator because they're big, fat, dumb, and slow. Oh, I have more Sisters of Battle. I forgot about those. Do I have the D cannon? Where is the D cannon? The mighty D cannon. These aren't D cannons. Those aren't D cannons. That's a Bright Lance. I want the Bright Lance, by the way. Where is my mighty D cannon? Did you not give me a mighty D cannon? I thought you said a mighty D cannon would join my number. These are just scatter lasers. You lied to me. Good video game. God damn it. Okay, fine. I'll have to buy a mighty D cannon then. I was hoping for a veteran D cannon. Save campaign. Definitely save campaign. The capital city awaits your rescue. 19 Brood City. Okay, simple, good old-fashioned assault operation against a heavily defended enemy over a mountain range. Classic. Classic indeed. The mighty D cannon. There, Spas Marines on one flank. Eldar on the other. A suspicious thing over there. Which is suspicious, and I probably want to go all the way up over here anyways. To flank that adequately. Go, little Harlequin. Find the enemy. The D cannon is both anti-infantry and anti-tank both, if I remember correctly. Because it penetrates anything. Actually, it doesn't really penetrate, it just tears things limb from limb. Also, I shouldn't have brought the jump marines. The jump marines are largely superfluous to requirements. I don't know why I brought the jump marines. Or the librarian. I don't really need the librarian either. The librarian is neato cheeto, but unless you're in a nice situation where the enemy is constantly coming to you, you're better off with just more units. More stuff. As the Armageddon power is neat, but it kind of requires you to dump it multiple times on the enemy, meaning that you need to be sitting fat and pretty within a mountaintop retreat or something. Not wandering through the forest, covered in bright red power armor. This reminds me of a movie, for some reason. Deepwater Horizon. That was a really fun movie that I highly recommend. Well, fun, you know. It depicts a terrible, absolutely horrible natural disaster, etc., with a entire oil platform going kablooey, killing God only knows how many people and poisoning millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of liters of water. But it was a good movie. It was a good movie. Well put together, nice and exciting. See, a good catastrophe movie is like some of the best movies. Uh-oh. A good Japanese... Uh-oh. Oh. Those things are... You know, fuck it. Okay, they're dead. Those things are supposed to be invisible. This... I have this sneaking suspicion that the video game isn't really respecting that whole invisibility rule, because they keep going for my supposedly invisible Harlequin with disturbing frequency. But technically, you're supposed to not be able to see the Harlequin unless it's within like 3 squares of you or something. Not that the enemy seems to care about that, since they fucking attacking the damn thing. On the bright side, they have proven themselves to be largely useless so far, so... shrug, I guess. I should have kept the other Harlequin upgrade unit alive, the one with the cannon. At least that one did damage. Going for goals, been around for 29 months. Obligatory milestone chat. Hail Arch Breed Gibbs. Davis Economy and Primaries are gay. Primaries are indeed gay. Overly aggressive with the artillery platform there. Let's pull that back a little. Now, losing my scout is mildly disconcerting, of course.
Heresy's the question.
Not ideal, generally speaking. Mighty D cannon claims its first of many victims. If only I could call in reinforcements mid-missions, I could just, you know, meat grinder the enemy down slowly but surely over the course of decades. Yes, yes, throw more shit at the Wraith Lord to see if they care. Spoiler alert, they don't. Mighty D cannon! I love the D cannon. That is a lot of shit, by the way, and my objective is kind of completely and utterly unguarded against that mountain load of stuff. I have this sneaking suspicion my objective is going to get taken away from me suddenly. Now, Jump Marines, I'm not going to have that much use of you either way. Just go sit on that objective just to calm my nerves, please. Now, if you happy little Tyranids over on the other side of the river there would care to turn around and attack me, that'd be great. No? Nothing? What about if I make myself a tempting target? Hmm? Expecting a lictor to pop up and murder me any second. I'm thinking I'd like to avoid taking the city on whilst climbing a mountain, if at all possible, so I'm gonna swing on over to the right. The placement of enemies is drawing me towards the mountain chain, and I'd rather not mount another cross-mountain expedition. Boom pumping noises. The mighty D cannon. You can survive another turn. I believe in you. Tickle me, Elmo. I like the fact... Okay, tickle me, Elmo. I love the fact that Elmo apologized for being anti-Semitic. That was very, very funny. Because remember, the Elmo account is supposed to be like an in-character account, right? Like, oh, look at what the silly things Elmo is saying on Twitter, right? That means that canonically, Elmo has apologized for being an anti-Semite. I like that. I like that a lot. That is a good thing. It is a good thing that it is canonically true that Elmo was anti-Semitic and thought better of it. Oh, fucking Hive Tyrant. That is a fucking Hive Tyrant. Okay, good. Alathanism, so much. How have you been enjoying Leviathan? Haven't started it yet. I'm finishing watching House first. As House is really good. House is a really good television show. That's my current watch television. Once I'm done with that, I'll go on to Leviathan. Now, the real question then also, of course, becomes, okay, did Elmo truly change his ways? Did he go like, oh god, I can't say that about the Jews? Or did Elmo get a phone call? Did somebody contact Elmo and inform Elmo that, yeah, no, you really can't say that about the Jews if you want to continue having your stuffing on the correct side of your body? Who knows? Who knows? There are certain pro-Jewish organizations that have long and proud histories of saying things similar to that. Just saying. Tickle Me Elmo might have been persuaded by external forces. probably live if I do this, but I'll run you back a little bit. Maybe they sent them a picture of Miss Piggy, except mutilated in a dumpster somewhere, and Elmo thought the better of it. Actually, Elmo doesn't want to die young. Damn it, just out of range. And you. Flee. No, not quite that aggressive. Regardless of Arch's wishes, the design of the level is making it tempting to carry out that cross-mountain assault anyways. But I've got 40 turns now, no need to rush. No hurry. It's not like I get bonus extra objectives if I kill the Tyranids at a certain pace or a certain speed. And this means I can bring back my jump marines. Good striking scorpions. The mighty D cannon. I love D cannons. I fucking love D cannons. Cannons are the best. I mean, so long as the enemy suffers more than me. What's the range of that? So I'm in range of the artillery if I go up there. Okay. If I can tease out a couple more defending units, I'll do so. But I won't waffle into range of re-artillery pieces. I keep hearing the sound of a throbbing womb in the background. Am I the only one who hears that? Might be. It is a peculiar noise to hear. That's a lot of shit. Okay. I was kind of hoping that would not be all that heavily guarded, so I could go in there and use it to heal or something. Never mind. I think that might have been a mistake. Good burn. Yes, feel free to shoot to the Wraith Guards, because they're probably not going to care over much. Not you. You. One damage. Perfect. Looks like they're done throwing units at me, so we'll calmly withdraw ourselves from the mountain ledge. The enemy wants to follow, that's their problem. Yeah. The D cannon! The mightiest of all cannons. Temptation to throw my jump marines across the river and get them killed. Almost overwhelming, but not quite. Again, that fire prism's ability to float over water would sure have been useful here, hadn't it been blown up the last mission. Ooh, hello. Yes, yes, send your stationary artillery into the mountains. Zonothropes do not actually do well in melee with assault terminators. Excellent. Right. Well, if they insist on sending their artillery after me, I'm not gonna say no. I've been forgetting about the Land Rider, haven't I? Go, little Land Rider. Heal! And before I forget... And for some reason, airborne units can't get close to artillery, which I guess they did so that you can't simply rush artillery with airborne units, but I kind of like rushing artillery with airborne units, so I don't see why they'd change that. Right. Hero characters, advance ahead of the army. I'm sure nothing terrible will happen to you. Can I heal you? No. Does anything do well against assault terminators? Surprisingly, yes. Uh-oh. If anything, far too many things do well against assault terminators in this game. It's amusingly, it's kind of got the same problems that that Dawn of War had. Dawn of War 2. So, in Dawn of War 2, there were, of course, a lot of balance issues because it's a Relic-made strategy game. Relic-made strategy games are largely defined by their absence of balance, or best case scenario, their wildly fluctuating balance. As Relic is just one of those studios that doesn't know how to playtest anything ever. And this is back from like COH 1 that this constantly happened, right? In Dawn of War 2, the Space Marines, they were generally viewed to be a little bit overperforming. They were doing a little bit too good compared to what they should be doing. And so, they decided to change their armor type. Now, the armor type they were granted was power armor. Okay, makes sense. Space Marine have power armor, right? So they gave them basically heavy armor. The problem with this was that practically every weapon in the game, for one reason or another, had a bonus towards heavy armor. Because heavy armor was normally just used by the bosses, like big special units, that needed a little bit of extra DPS to take down, apparently. This meant that suddenly, Orc Choppers counted as power weapons. Screaming Banshee weapons counted as power weapons. Fucking, there was a period there where bayonets counted as power weapons. Which mildly aggravated the Space Marine player base, unsurprisingly. As suddenly, their army of choice was vulnerable to quite literally every weapon in the game. I do think Relic eventually reversed that change, but it took them plenty of time. Or when they released Winter Assault, that one was funny, because people very quickly realized that the Imperial Guard that the Imperial Guard's grenade launcher was seriously overtuned. To the point where if you simply brought a grenade launcher, you didn't really need to bring anything else. It would absolutely devour any other unit early game. And so the classic strategy from the Imperial Guard for a very long time was to simply just bring like 3 or 4 full Imperial Guard units with grenade launchers and just obliterate everything ahead of them. let's see. Set up. Bit of a buff zone. We're probably going to need to push the Bright Lances forward in here. I'd like to bring the Assault Marines, striking Scorpions, closer. As even if I'm not crossing a mountain chain, I'm still going to have to cross a river, so that'll take a moment. Hive Tyrant. That's a pretty nasty stat line you've got there, buddy. Not quite reach. Start bringing the artillery into range. It would be nice if it would be possible to kind of counteract enemy psychic powers with your own. That would be a lovely feature. Probably a bit too late to ask the developers to implement that feature, seeing as this game was released about, 26 odd years ago, but still. No, damn it, I keep forgetting about the Land Raider. Scream. Scream. Oh. I'm sorry that I forgot about you, little Dark Reapers. Well, they're a little bit frightened. As they probably should be, everything considered. God damn it, how are you not dead? The Jump Marines are about to get jumped by a Hive Tyrant. Can you survive that? We're gonna bet yes. Well, I mean, the Wraith Guards are already dead, so I don't think they care too much about being scared. And retreat. Run away. Yes. Fear the mighty D-cannon as it obliterates you. As you eradicate the creatures that have consumed this once proud jewel of the Imperium, you begin to feel that this war will not end here, that all the fell beasts must be destroyed. You are overcome with racial hatred of your enemy. You come to the conclusion that there is no way that this paltry slaughter will satisfy you. You must push forward. There are still bestial creatures out there that are in need of killing. That tactical Terminator unit is about to be a little bit lost and confused and scared and lost into the desert. That Fire Dragon too. Oh god. Okay, it's not gonna go for it. Bright side, the Hive Tyrant hasn't actually attacked me beyond scaring me a little bit and showing the librarian some images of skulls. Which, considering the entire aesthetic of the Imperium, is yet again unlikely to dissuade him over much. Boom. Nothing. Right, well. Oh, god damn. Ah, well, I'm glad he isn't shooting at me, I suppose, because if those stats are indicative of what he'd do to me if he'd shot at me, I'm very glad that he's just kind of using psychic nonsense bullshit powers instead. Seems infinitely preferable. Oh, god damn it. Ah, 6 damage. Fire Dragon Exarch dead, huh? To be fair, they were kind of starting to grow less useful, but still. Sagas of the battle to reclaim the city from Tyrannids will be told throughout both Imperial worlds and the craft for generations. You've earned 50 experience points. I need more D cannons instead. Unfortunately, this does mean that the Hive Tyrant will be able to get far enough away to the point where it can heal. And it... oh. Never mind, it elected to not heal itself. Right. I am befuddled yet appreciative of this decision. Ow. Ow. Right, hope I never have to fight one of those again. Wraith Lord.
We were foolish to think this battle over. That which fought us in the open, we have destroyed. Yet our victories seem as pale remedies. The malignancy within this world endures. What we have torn from the flesh of Davinus now infects her blood. Before it can breach her heart, it must be struck from existence. To the northwest, the Tyranid have begun to grow hive structures. These mounds of pestilent corruption endanger yet another of our ancient sites. Though you must give everything to destroy them and retrieve what is ours, we foresee in your success a certain futility. But take heart, for the battle is no longer one to be undertaken alone. It is time for the awakening of the Bloody Hand.
Finally, the big boy. The big boy is coming to replace my casualties. Let's get those to Exarch status. Yep. You can go to the barracks. Don't need 2 assault terminators either. Right. Wraith Lords. Yes. Yes, 2 of those immediately. Tempted to get more Wraith Guards as well, but no. D cannons. Mighty, mighty morphing D cannons. I have stuff. Fearsome. Stun attack. Persona Blade. Blood of Cain. Vision of Beyond. Spotting range by 1. Ah, yes, that was one of my scout units. I remember that. We'll just make you a little bit scary. And I don't think... oh, shit. Bring those in. I could maybe get the Fire Dragons up to Exarch status, which wouldn't be terrible, but honestly, I'd rather just bring more D cannons. Bring the Farset. He's good. Dire Avengers, absolutely. Wand of Assault. Over North Striking Scorpion. Catalaser. Terminator Devastators. regular Terminators, Wraith Guards, and Wraith Lords, which I am hoping will be significantly tougher than everything else I've bought for the first time. And I guess we're bringing the Harlequins, because we need something to scout for us. Give me warp virus bombs, yeah? Yeah. Hints. Alright, a fairly straightforward assault again, and those are indeed Tyranid spores. Disgusting things. The Tyranids have disrupted the planet's ecosystem. It is no longer green and verdant, but gay and overgrown with pustules. Man, I hope you guys aren't a disappointment. You're so large and weaponsy. Surely you will not disappoint me. Surely you will prove that giant bipedal war machines are still useful for something. Come, silly Tyranid things. Throw yourselves upon my gun line. That? Oh, no, that was not it. Oh, no, that was not it at all. Okay. God, there's a lot of land raiders on this planet. I'm starting to think we were accidentally fighting over a Forge world this whole time. Not a Maiden world at all. The Eldar just got it wrong, like the tards they were. They're like, oh, this is a Maiden world. Local Imperial defenders like, no. This is very clearly a Forge world. We've used it as a Forge world for a very long time. There has never been, there have never been Maidens on the Forge world. Oh, you've already fired. Let's not do that. Tiny bit risque to bring the artillery this close. As memories are fresh in mind of what all too often happens when I bring things like that a little bit too close. Uh-oh. Just realized those Dire Avengers are in a really, really, really bad spot, aren't they? Let's get that down there and hope that the Lictor will just withdraw. That's what the fuck up my oh my, you come on. How? Alright, let's hope that was a fluke. Let's hope that was a fluke and not indicative of the performance to come for the Wraith Lords. Fucking one-shotted. Nope, it wasn't a fluke. The video game expects Wraith Lords to be killed in one hit by enemy armored vehicles. Why must I suffer so? What did I do wrong? What did I do to deserve this? I don't understand. I don't think I've done enough things wrong for this to be my just comeuppance. It's probably just because it's level 1, isn't it? Yes. But how on God's good earth are you supposed to ever get them to higher level when they die from one hit? Poor little bastard things. Well, at least they hit sort of hard. No harder than any other basic infantry unit, sure, but I'm looking for a bright spot here. Guess I should have just gotten more Wraith Guards. One casualty? As long as we just have one casualty, it's fine. Send more con effects at me. I'm not as scared of those anymore. I am terrified every time I see an armored vehicle, though. Remarkably, I've grown significantly more afraid of the enemy's tanks than their biological monsters. Presumably because... Ow, I didn't mean to move over there. Presumably because, yet again, we've ran into the heavy armor is not actually an advantage situation. Where it seems like the majority of things the enemy is throwing at me turn armor into butter at best. What a simple disadvantage at worst. I need more Wraith Guards, because even though they also take way too much extra damage from being shot at by anti-tank weaponry, at least they still feel more overall resilient. That's a lot of warriors. They are squish, aren't they? They really are squish, aren't they? I would have expected a Wraith Lord to be, if anything, very non-squish. It's a bit of risky business going that aggressive against that many warriors. Okay, I can survive another hit like that. Maybe more weapons platform. Maybe just nothing but weapons platforms. after all, if I just have, like, nothing but D cannons slowly rolling forward, so long as the enemy don't get all, like, wussy-pussy about it and bring anything with stealth, I would absolutely annihilate anything and everything in front of me. Tragically, though, I don't think I can rely on my enemy's sense of honor. At least you're a single model, so whenever I heal you, you do get back to full hit points, which is nice. Well, if that had been an upgraded Harlequin, he would have been dead now, so good. D-cannon! God, we need a game like this. We need a game like this in wargame style. We so badly do. So fucking badly. It would be so cool to just command, like, masses of these units, using D-cannons like artillery and stuff over long distances. Oh, it'd be so cool. There's massive batteries of scatter lasers firing barrages of laser guns. Laser weapons all over the place. Bolters, drop pods, thunderhawks. It would be the best thing ever. Unfortunately, to get that, we need to somehow shake the license out of GW, which probably is not going to happen anytime soon. GW is far too busy charging $160 for a plastic helmet to want to make stuff like that. How moddable is Broken Arrow? Not at all, I would imagine. As it's one of their competitive strategy games, I would imagine it's not very moddable in the slightest. I do wonder what's on the back end of Broken Arrow, actually, because they're currently having a real big problem with cheating, and a lot of the cheating appears to be like very, very simple script editing almost. Like one of the cheats I saw the other night, for example, had a little recoilless rifle fire like a machine gun. Like it dumped all of its ammo in one shot, just like pfft, wiping out like an entire column of enemy light armored vehicles. Now that says to me that the cheat is something that basically goes into the data of the unit and changes up the data, in this case fire rate. Which means that somebody somehow has managed to get access to this data point and has managed to create a localized instance where they can mod it to be something else. Which means that theoretically, possibly, it could be moddable. Really? You're gonna retreat on 1 hit point. You're going to do that to me, are you? I'm very disappointed in you. There's just nothing up here. One hit point. I'm sick of you being on 1 hit point all the time. Thank you. the energy platform phalanx continues. It will slaughter all before it. There's nothing up there. There was nothing up there. Okay, well, I still want to use it to heal my Land Raider and Assault Army, so... I understand why they don't make stuff like that moddable, though, because, you know, one, potential for cheating, massive. Two, you want to basically make it so that nobody else can start making units. That was one of the key reasons, by the way, that Total War made itself less moddable, because back in the day, with, like, Total War, half health by a fucking artillery piece. Back in the day, you could mod Total War, like Medieval 2, for example, to be virtually anything you wanted it to be. Now, Creative Assembly realized that they wouldn't earn any money of a Napoleon Total War game. Ouchies. Uh-oh. My termies! Oh, they lived! They wouldn't make any money of making Napoleon Total War. Oh. Clear. What? It's not a fucking building. I can't heal there. I need to remember to check these things before I dispatch multiple units to be healed in a building that isn't a building. And because of that, they largely decided to move away from modding by making an engine that was way more modding unfriendly. Got myself into a bit of a pickle position here. Myself into a kind of large pickle position here, actually. You try to flee. A pickle of a position. And all of the other games developers realized this around the same time as well and moved away from modding. There's a few standouts that remain. Bethesda, for example. For all of its countless flaws and errors and faults, especially when it does indeed come to modding, like their constant attempts to create paid mods, for example, which I guess they've kind of sort of succeeded to create paid mods now, as they do have a bit of an internal ecosystem for paid mods these days. As far as I'm aware, it's not very popular, and it seems to have all of the problems that everybody predicted would come with paid mods, like lacking updates, for example, and nobody ever really being able to guarantee that a mod that you paid for will actually be playable once the next patch drops. So, in many ways, the Bethesda little, creation kit thingy, kind of just further proves the point that modding is something that is very, very difficult to monetize. Jesus. Oh no, my dear. Well, I haven't had an artillery piece wiped out instantly in a while, so... That was probably my... Yeah, it was my less experienced one, because he got practically one-shotted by a whirlwind. That did 0 damage. It's one of those things. I am all for, theoretically, paid mods, because I am a content creator myself, so why wouldn't I want other people to be able to monetize the content they create? That seems only fair and proper. But the problem is, the service I provide doesn't require continuous support. There's no guarantee or any expectation that a video I make will be supported, quote-unquote, online forever, etc., or that it will ruin anyone's experience if the video suddenly disappears. What the That was a 2 health fucking Carnifex that tore down a full... Okay, right. Arch has learned his lesson. Arch has learned, he understands. He's not supposed to use Wraith Lords. He gets it. He'll stop using the Wraith Lords video game, so stop punishing him, please. Wraith Lords explodes at a stiff breeze. Meanwhile, enemy Carnifexers shrug off 24 attacks. I wish my things were that tough. For assault terms, haven't really gotten to shred anything at all so far. I was somehow expecting the, 2 wounds Carnifex to not be able to tear down any full health units, but that was apparently a silly, silly thing to assume. Eldar structure. That looks awfully lot like a giant sacrificial altar of some sort. I wonder. Construction of the pods is very slow going. Step by step, inch by inch, it proceeds as you hack through it. The living biomass writhes in agony and tries to overwhelm your warriors. But why? It's almost like it's alive or something. Now come here, little hive tyrant. Place yourself in a position where I can hit you with all of my artillery, because it seems to be the only way to actually kill you. Burning with the preternatural heat, you pull up a mighty relic, the Chalice of Cain. Holding it aloft, the Eldar across this world lift their voices of one, emerge from the depths of the cloud world. The bloody-handed god heeds your call. I would like that. I would like that tremendously. Continue artillerying the giant monster. Even as it fucking butchers you. God damn it. Right, you're already carrying an item of power, so let's move you out of the way. Are you carrying one? I'm pretty sure you are. Yes, you are. Hardened Phoenix. What are you guys? You are, aren't you? Runestones? Yes, Vision Beyond. You? Nothing. Perfect. Alright, everybody, just recover your hit points. Gird your loins, let it get a little bit closer, and then we'll blow it up with everything. There. Now send the Harlequins to burn the things. Oh. I was going to send the Harlequins to burn the things, because up until now, whenever I burned the thing, I got 50 experience. That one just blown up. And punished my poor little Harlequins.
Continued, for there, amid swamp and filth, the Tyranid first came to Davinus. There, amidst the undulating, putrid refuse of their landing pods, they reform their force, making a ready defense. Little divination is necessary to understand what must be done. Eradicate these tumorous mounds and exterminate those who have engineered them.
Right, the casualties continue to mount as per usual. Bring those fire dragons, they might actually level up. Do I want to buy anything? Well, everything I buy keeps dying, which is unfortunate. I'm definitely not buying more of you. I'm bringing some more Wraith Guards. They've proven useful. I wish I could get some Warp Spiders, but It's too late to start leveling those now. It's been too late for a while. My main force these days is unironically going to be Space Marines. Alright, get the Whirlwind back in there, and didn't I have, like, more conversion field? Healers on deflect incoming attack. That sounds very useful to put on something a bit hardier than you, like the Land Raider, for example. Speaking of, I think one of my weapons platform picked up the Chalice of Cain, which is probably a bit wasted on the gun. Whenever you're equipped with the Chain of Chest, slays an enemy, he's healed of all wounds and gets experience equal to 1/10 of the foe's experience. Okay, that is amazing. That might provide me with a way to level up a unit. Potentially. Whoop spiders, how about you take this and try to live through a mission, huh? Yeah, let's try that. And bring in one of the tanks. Avatar! Yay! We have the big... Oh, that's a lot of swamp. That's a lot of swamp. Yeah, let me guess. The objective is destroy everything. All enemy units on the map. Yep. Avatar of Cain. I hope you're not as fragile as everything else I've used so far. You shall be named Arch, because I am an egotistical maniac. Right, I am going to be attacked by a lot of things. Good. Arch sounds awfully mechanical for a lad that size. Oh, no, you are definitely not going to go out there. Prepare your buttholes, boys. There's gonna be a lot of shit attacking us. Now please, Mr. Giant Avatar, don't be as soft and squishy as everything else I've bought. Okay, no casualties so far. The line is holding exceptionally well. So well that I'm getting suspicious. Am I being attacked by infants, newly born Tyranids? Alright, well, Arch took a couple of minor boo-boos, but nothing too bad. Please wait. The enemy is moving 6 dozen units. Well, this is a perfect opportunity to actually get the warp spiders to get some kills and maybe therefore some experience. Let's keep you nicely healed. Lictors. That's fine. If they want to come up here, they'll just get artilleried and die screaming. Slow and steady wins the race. Ouch. Hey, the Wraith Guards have survived their first anal flying butt fucking. It did claim like half of their hit points, granted, but they lived. Oh, I wish you could buy experience in this game. Uh-oh. Hello, little flyers. Do I have a victory objective they can capture? No, luckily not. Nervous now. Put tank over there. Wow, that was disappointing. On effects. I mean, all of this heavy terrain is, actually not a major disadvantage, so long as I keep my advance nice and slow. Also, I do sound awfully mechanical whilst plodding around. I don't know if I like that. I feel like the avatar should have more of a fiery thud-thudding step instead of the clanky-clanky. Yes, it needs more thud-thud. Definitely more thud-thud. The difference between a novice unit and a veteran unit. One unit takes 0 damage, the other unit loses half its members. Nope. D-cannon. That was probably because of the presence of those things. If I can just kill the Venom Warriors. Just like so. Yet again, my disappointment is immeasurable. Okay. Getting kills on those things are proving to be a bit more difficult than I was initially hoping. So long as nothing targets them, they're fine. Ah yes, using Harlequins to shield and advance. Brilliant strategy. 9 casualties. Going to be an interesting balance between babysitting my warp spiders and trying to feed them some kills in order to level them up. Nothing. I like nothing. Nothing is good. Man, if there were only if there was some buildings around here that I could use to heal up my poor battered little units, that would be nice. No such luck, however. No such luck. And any buildings on this map? No. Well, except for the Tyranid pustulars, I guess. Somehow I don't think they count as buildings. And even if they do, I would question my ability to draw reinforcements from them. Uh-oh. Careful with the armor. The armor is dangerous. "40 turns. Okay, I've got time. Don't kill my fucking Terminators. Yeah, you're gonna kill my fucking Terminators. No, you're not! Somehow! Somehow! Okay, well, I'm not gonna question it. I deserve a bit of fucking luck after having so many of my units instantly yeetoed off the board. Lady Luck at long last smiles upon Arch. A dirty cow has been hiding from him for far too long. I want to send the warp spiders down here. If I could maybe sneak some more kills out of them. You may fart upon my tanks if you wish. Full earth. No! Not that way. Four hit points. 3 hit points. They can't kill that either. God damn. Warp spiders, you're supposed to be dangerous or something. You know, monofilament wires expanding inside the bodies of the target, killing them in a gruesome, horrifying manner by literally tearing their blood vessels apart, all that stuff. Remember any of that? That's supposed to be you. You're supposed to be doing that. I don't need to just head over there. I do need to check the entire map for bad people, so we'll continue the advance in a nice and broad front for now. The absence of ability to replenish my casualties is unfortunate. As the moment you fall beneath 15 guys, the chance of the AI simply yeeting you into next week rise dramatically. Getting ballsy with the avatar here. Gonna use it as honey and attract the flies. I'm sure the AI will send everything after it, because if it dies, I lose. It would be a sensible thing to do. And they don't. Okay, well, it was a good idea whilst it lasted. It was a fine theoretical. Got to keep most of the wear and tear on my individual units. Can you kill that? Surely you can kill that. Yay! Look at that, 2 experience already. Right, yeah. This Chalice of Cain thing might work. Assuming I can keep the unit alive through the entire match. Big assumption to make. No. Traffic is heavy and dense in the jungle today. Very nice, 0 damage. Why would the Tyranids need to set up here in the jungle of all places? Makes them awfully difficult to hunt down, don't you think? Like the Venetians. Ooh, Venice. Now there's an interesting little city as well. One of my favorite campaigns of Total War Warhammer was as Venice. Because they've got those incredibly awesome, like, super heavy infantry unit with the war picks. Oh, they're so good. They are ridiculously late game, but they are so good. They basically make a mockery out of every other heavy unit in the game at that point, which is pretty nice. The cannon. I can also really use leveling those Harlequins. Land Raider, that's gonna suck. Land Raiders is like the one unit I am still incredibly afraid of, because whenever it shows up, it usually blaps one unit into absolute fucking oblivion. That's a little risky. Fortune. The main reason I would invent this as well is the blue tiger. Yes, I know, they're fucking amazing. They're so good. They murder everything. Plus, they look really... Oh, ouchies. Okay, that should be... Well, that was close. That was close. They look cool as well. They've got the Saleh helmets, the Warhammers, the giant shields. They're just a really awesome little unit. See what I mean about those things blapping something whenever they show up? Yes. They really do blap stuff. I don't like them. Alright, resume the slow and torturous advance through the swamps of hell. Speaking of hell, I might do a video on that either today or tomorrow, we'll see. But apparently, the Trench Crusade Kickstarter is not doing very well. They've been receiving a lot of complaints as to the quality of their product. Missing pieces, the pieces arriving broken, incomplete orders, etc. Like, their entire Kickstarter page is just one enormous, lengthy litany of complaints right now. I scrolled down a bunch of it, and there was one person, precisely one person, who was like, oh, yeah, I got everything I needed, thanks. Everyone else was like, yeah, something is missing, something is broken, something is incomplete. The only other, like, genuine, like, positive message I saw was one guy basically going, yeah, no, the models arrived broken, but, you know, I'm still very happy with it, and I still like Trench Crusade, so thanks. Which is almost feeling a little Stockholm Syndrome at that point. Yeah, I didn't get what I paid for or anything, but, you know, such is life, c'est la vie. Poor little Even Russ. I'm not really too surprised, though. Again, my primary contention with Trench Crusade is that I believe it to be an exploitative product. I believe it to be an exploitative product made for exploitative reasons. And I do not actually believe that the people behind it care about the product or really want to deliver a good one. That is my read on it. So I'm not surprised they didn't do enough checking and quality assurance when it came to the delivery of their products. They also made it clear that they will not be accepting any refunds either, so there's no getting out of it. They've got your money, and they intend to keep them. Ow. Fucking Lictor. Leading this entire offensive with the unit I cannot let die is a decision of questionable wisdom. But I have faith in myself and my ability to survive. Not necessarily have faith in any of the rest of the army to be able to survive, but I have faith in myself to be able to survive. See? My mere presence scares them off anyways. Why have I? Whoosh it. Whoosh it now. Probably only the main nests left after this, I'd wager. And you've got 10 hit points, meaning that you're really not that useful anymore. You guys, 13, 11, 12. God. I don't really want to bring any of these units into a proper fight. I think they'll just get killed. And with there being a hive tyrant over there, it's most assuredly going to be a proper fight. Yes, continue shooting your weird globulus at me. Why did I move that forward? That's a good question. Don't have an answer for you. Other than a mild and temporary case of retardation. Temporary, I hope. Jesus. Let's not do that then. Really don't want to risk these units. God, I wish there was a transport unit in this game. That would make a nice transporting hover unit. Would be excellent. Your Carnifex does not scare me. I should probably heal him now, just in case. I would like to kill that, but anything I move up to kill that might make itself bait for Carnifex. Let's just... That's safe. Yeah, probably. Little Exarchs. Oh, not Exarchs, little warp spiders. I wish you were Exarchs. Right, the north looks probably clear. I'm assuming there's nothing outside of the swamp, because it would be rather churlish to hide a unit up there in the 11th hour and be like, haha! You didn't find all of my units! Now you lose. That would be the kind of asshole move that I would not like to attribute to this game. Not entirely sure how I'm going to kill the fucking Hive Tyrant there. Maybe I can provoke it with the Terminators, and maybe the Terminators can survive getting hit by a Hive Tyrant. If I haven't seen any more units now, they're probably not up there. Yeah, probably clear. Right, I wish my artillery wasn't so far away. Come on, artillery, you've got hover platforms. Surely you can move quicker than this. Carnifex comes out of hiding and gets murdered as it tries to cross the narrow strait. Keikakudori. Now it's just to deal with a fortified Hive Tyrant. If I could get the D cannons up there and maybe bombard it to death, maybe? Yeah, that's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. Alright, never mind. Wait till the Avatar shows up then. Or, maybe, good enough rolls, maybe. Although I think it's just gonna heal now, isn't it? Yes. It's just gonna... No! Are you just gonna allow me to... No, you're not. This is foolish and dangerous in the extreme. D-cannon!
You have driven the Tyranid from the site of original infestation. Your valor redeems the blood of our maiden world, as has another sacrifice. Our scouts have unleashed the fire of ancestral will. Defending a device of purest Eldar antiquity, they freed its energy rather than let it fall into enemy hands. This unbound fury has devastated a wide area, yet the artifact remains. Once again, the Tyranid close upon it, and we must call upon you to retrieve this ancient device, bringing it safely out of the Tyranid circle within which it lies entrapped.
A lot of Eldar problems would be solved if they simply didn't worry so much about all of the random Eldar gubbins that they misplaced eons and eons ago. Did you take away my avatar? Oh, there it is. Thank fuck. Right, you probably need some stuff. Fearsome. Stun attack. Stun attack. I don't know what that means, but I like the implications of being able to stun my enemy to the point where they can't shoot me back. So we'll pick that. Speaking of, I never gave you an ability. Here you go, crack shot. You have one too? Where are my war spiders? There's my war spiders. Listen, listen. I know, they're just little warp spiders. But I want an Exarch, so we're gonna keep bringing them, okay? Warp Spider Exarch. I've got a soft spot for the Arc Spider, the Warp Spider Exarch, because he was pretty much my favorite in Dawn of War 2. Oh, that did go boom. Go boom indeed. To win, you must break out of the encircling enemy. Aha. Surrounded and outnumbered. Sounds pretty much like just how it always is. Nothing particularly unusual about that. Yeah, that is a lot of stuff, actually. Oh, a little bit of stuff everywhere. Okay, a little bit of stuff everywhere. I'll leave the avatar up there. Well, first and foremost, we shall blap you with many, many things. I did that. As I'm assuming they're going to need a couple of turns to reach me since they're up mountains and stuff. This artifact did create one fuck of a crater, though, that's for sure. You little striking scorpions, hide. So before something comes and blows you the fuck up. Bench your butt cheeks. Butt cheeks adequately clenched. No casualties. Excellent. Nothing permanent, at least. Oh, wait, why did I... Let's remember how to count distances. Land Raider. To exterminate that thing, or get very close anyways. Well, it can still hit me, so apparently stun attack does not what I at first thought that stun attack did. That is, stun the enemy. Oh. Shit, I didn't read that. What? Wait, do you carry an artifact? You do carry an artifact. Fuck. Does anyone here not carry an artifact? You don't carry one. Go fetch whatever that thing is. Nothing can kill that. Just suck up the artillery fire, men. Or elves. Don't worry. We'll cease eventually. Maybe. And, is this? I do! I have Eldar structures! I can actually regain casualties for once! What a pleasing change of pace! Arch Spider Exarch, yes, because the Spider Exarch had amazing stuff you could do with him. He was good in melee, he was good at ranged, he had those knockdown web thingies which are absolutely great at assassinating heroes. If you built him correctly, he would never be quite as good as like a dedicated melee guy, but he'd get very, very, very close. Exterminate. And since he also had a teleportation pack, you could very easily get away with doing stuff with him that you couldn't with other characters, like bouncing in and out of effective range. Enemy has a setup weapon? Okay, if you got a Farseer or something, you've got to plod all the way over there, but with a Warp Spider, you just teleport on top of them and knock out the weapon. Then, 5 seconds later, you teleport away again, so as to not allow the enemy to murder you. He was great. That was dangerous. The Farseer. There was also probably the most overpowered one, though, but only for a while, because she had the ability to do that freezy time thing. Which also made all of the units being affected by the freezing time thing invulnerable to damage. However, initially at least, you could cancel the frozen time whenever you wanted, meaning that you would run a bunch of guardians up to the woman as she had frozen time, then you would toss a ton of hand grenades on top of the enemy, and the moment the hand grenades were counted down to 0, you would retreat, cancelling the frozen time and murdering all of the enemy's units. Very, very, very gay. Very, very, very gay. They did unfortunately nerf that and remove it, which was tragic. You could still do it, but you need to be more skillful with it, because you'd no longer be able to just press retreat and have the stun period end. Instead, you had to count out exactly how long the stun period was, so that the hand grenades would detonate once turn period was over. Still possible, just required a pinch of skill, rather than the previous version which required absolutely no skill whatsoever. Tanks now? Jesus. Yes, flee that direction. Oh god. Are you Are you the new guys? No. There. Probably aren't any other things over here now. And that's not even close to the gayest thing you could do in Dawn of War. I'm pretty sure the spore mine nonsense was worse than that. With the spore mines initially doing extra damage to retreating units, and you couldn't suppress them. So you would simply just move spore mines into the enemy's base. Then, when their army retreated, you would move the spore mines up. They would take no suppression damage from the... Well, there goes my fucking Harlequins again. No suppression damage from the base turrets, and you would simply just wipe out the entire enemy's army. I've come to the realization that I'm just simply not supposed to have Harlequins. It's a unit that whatever god of this universe has determined that I'm just not supposed to have. God, Land Raider. Just be a bit careful around that thing. You kill those? No, no you can't. Kill those? No, no you can't. As long as it's not the warp spiders. 5 damage from a Land Rider, that's, if anything, rather mild. They survived the beach ball, right, fortune. To make sure they survived the Lehman Russ firing at them too. Got 2 bright lance over here, which is frankly way too much. Silly little thing, don't it's going to escape, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh well. I need more help over here. Keep everything nice and healed up. No risks with the avatars. I'm pretty sure if I lose him, it's all over. Nice. Kablam. I think we've survived the worst. -1 unit of Harlequins, but like I said, God very clearly doesn't want me to have Harlequin, so I've just accepted that. Surround broken. Not having any scouting unit means that I have no idea what lies in front of me. Nothing a dire Avenger or two can't handle, I'm sure. Oh. Actually, you've got decent scout. 5. Maybe simply replacing Harlequins with loads and loads of Warp Spider Exarchs is the solution. Get you back to be healed. Well, they lived, so it's fine. Right, you run. Run and never stop running. Silly bug, I can kill you with my mind. Silly bug regenerated from me killing it with my mind. Two Bright Lancers, a Dar Avenger, and a Farseer. Not necessarily convinced that is quite enough to keep me alive, but it'll have to be. Right, so there's a thing up there. It's not technically an objective, but it's probably important. So we're going to keep the avatar going forward. Whoever kamikazed this area should have done so a little bit more gently for my future maneuvering's sake. Letters from Iwo Jima. Apropos of very little, except craters. Very good movie. Deserves far more praise than it got. Largely because its preceding movie was kind of shit. What was that called? Was that Flags of Our Fathers? There were two movies made by Clint Eastwood. One was Letters from Iwo Jima. The other was Flags of Our Fathers, I think. I believe. Oh, Land Raider. That sucks. The first one, was the first one? I think Flags of Our Fathers was released first. Yes, I think so. That was the one that was most like immediately popular because it was about Americans fighting the Japanese. But that one was actually, if anything, somewhat boring. It wasn't a great war movie. In fact, it didn't have enough war in it to be honestly a good war movie. It was more of like a psychological thought piece, really. And that's cool in its own way, but we've already received plenty of those from the American side, so everybody pretty much just shrugged and ignored that movie. which sadly also highly negatively affected the follow-up movie, which was Letters of Iwo Jima, which was supposed to be kind of the inverse, but from the Japanese perspective. And that is actually a rather good movie, because there has been very little media created exploring the Japanese side of the Second World War. Very, 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 very little media produced. And so having a bit of a dive into their psyche, how they thought, why they fought, what misgivings they had, etc., was very interesting. Very good movie. Unfortunately, again, somewhat lampooned by its predecessor. I should not be sending that Land Raider down there. Lord of Opossums, long time no see. Hey Arch, do you have any art tag on Twitter? I got some art for you. And that is why I shouldn't be sending that Land Raider down there all by its lonesome. I don't really. That's one of those weird VTuber things, isn't it? You can just DM it to me, and I'll see it. Wait, Twitter's done something weird with their thing, haven't they? So you can't, like, send DMs anymore unless you're, like, a Twitter Blue subscriber or some such nonsense, haven't they? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to walk across the entire map again now. Sadness engulfs me. Discord, sending it to me on Discord works. If you have access to the Discord server, which you probably do. Maybe, possibly. Tagging me in it occasionally works, because I do occasionally check the tags, but honestly, not all that often. Simply because it feels weird. It feels like I'm ego surfing when I do that on Google, which upsets me greatly. We've recovered a piece of the detonated artifact. Oddly, even though only shards the original spy, it still glows with an eerie light and seems to be functioning, absorbing the epic emid energy of Davines. Somebody kablooied their tower. If only the kablooey had been slightly larger so as to destroy all of the Tyranids' little base camps around here. Would have been lovely. Oh god, Hive Tyrant, really? Oof. A random whirlwind. I feel like there are too many Hive Tyrants around. This should be sufficient force. As long as they don't have anything else hiding behind them. Your silly autocannons are harmless. A bridge too far? But it's at Longest Day, neck and neck with it. The Longest Day is an amazing movie too, yes. Especially when you watch it today and you see people like Sean Connery when they're young in it. That is weird. Seeing young Sean Connery in this kind of like largely irrelevant backup role that has like 2 lines. Like, he's there to just walk up and point to another character and go like, oh, look at that guy over there. He's fixing a Jeep by hitting it with his stick. Isn't that cool? That's Sean Connery's, like, entire performance in Longest Day. It is really neat to see, like, that stuff of the old characters, of very famous modern characters, before they were famous. That's always fascinating to me. Be gone, Satan! You have an item. You probably do. You don't. You received a piece of shattered Elder Relic. The Force Barrier still seems functional. A Force Barrier. Okay, well, only that one left then. Alright, let's not be too aggressive. Rather not trigger that lictor to come eat one of my little squishy units. Okay, little litter. Now you may come.
I have lost.
The lictor is not coming. Disappointing. The orbital defense station now held and run by the hybrid cultists. A hive tyrant is now rebuilding a spore hive previously destroyed by the blast. Well, his efforts were in vain, as it turns out. There's the hive tyrant. Well, lictor, more correctly. Wall that up. I do wish they would have been a little bit more gentle with the explosion. Leave the terrain a little bit more intact. See, if the warp fighters were actually leveled up, this would be the perfect environment for them. Since they don't really give that much of a shit about inconvenient terrain. God damn it! No, you stupid little useless shits! No! I saw an opportunity there to get 2 kills with the warps. God damn it! Just keep. Okay, you get one more chance at this. Please don't die. Absolutely useless little garbage heaps, you.
Our victories resound across a pained and tortured.
I hate the wolf spiders. I hate them. I hate them.
Corrupt waves of its last remaining force retreat. Yet, in this moment of our triumph, the danger mounts. The last of the enemy have joined arms in defense of a great beast. A monstrous hive tyrant, a living embodiment of all that is tyrannid. This creature is itself a beacon, calling forth retribution from the very stars. Escort the Farseer to the high ground amid the volcanoes, so that he may plan for the final assault. Should the hive tyrant not be silenced, an overwhelming tide of infection shall pour into these skies, the like of which we cannot resist. Give everything to this battle, for it is yet possible to win
You keep saying that, and yet... I don't think bringing any more Harlequins is necessarily going to help me. Bring the whirlwind, bring some more assault termies. But to save. High up in the motherfucking mountains. Rasmus 0211 Arch, the horse meta is upon us. Horses. Horses have always been our friends, chat. You would have known this if you had paid attention. Oh, we have two. Two Farseers now. I see. Farseer 1 and Farseer 2. The horse has always been humanity's foremost friend. Bringing us food and warmth and blankets, occasionally clothing. I wouldn't recommend wearing clothing made out of horse hair. It's not comfortable. But if the alternative is freezing to death, then so be it. Horses even run for us, yes. And for many more barbarous civilizations, horses are also basically forms of primitive fleshlights. Reducing the rape rates from overwhelming to sustainable. Oh my god, 2 hit point unit. Come on, little warp spiders. There's finally an opportunity for you to gain some experience again. Go for me now. Thank you. Nice and solid firing lines. That's what we like to see. Another excellent war movie, of course, is Zulu and Zulu Dawn. Both of which deserve to be watched again and again. Preferably the one after the other. So it's Zulu Dawn first, then it's Zulu. Ah, goddammit. Annoying. One of the Soul Terminators. As you want to start with the one with Rook's, was it? No, Rook's Drift. No, Isan Luana, then Rook's Drift. Very important. Yeah, Soul Terminators didn't last long, but on the bright side, it was the slightly more junior of the two. Yeah, is this another opportunity for the Warp Spider to get a kill? I feel like probably not, but at the same time... Yay! There you go. There you go. That Chalice of Cain is really useful. Heal those. Whack that. And push the Avatar out front so it can intercept any more uncomfortable things. I can just get them a couple more kills, I'll have Exarchs. And then I'll be disappointed by how bad the Exarchs are, and I'll cry and I'll scream, and then I'll accept it, like I've done everything else so far. Uh-oh. Don't you dare! Oh yeah, that's good. Don't you dare touch my mighty D cannon. Mighty D cannon is not for the likes of you to despoil. But it is dangerous. It is grand, great, and mighty. And the Whirlwind's gotten good levels too now. I've managed to build back up some units. Yes, yes, the rate of attrition is horrifying, but we're not World War II Germany just yet. Replacements are being produced at an acceptable rate. Land Raider. Dangerous. Oh no. Well, there goes the Wraith Guards. No, they lived. Two hit points. 2 hit points, unless a gargoyle sweeps out of nowhere. Thank God, that was the veteran unit too. Oh, damn it. What do you mean they're not dead? Okay, you need to leave and repair. At this angle, it kind of looks like a giant clawed penis charging at you. I don't believe that was the artist's intent when designing the Screamer Killer Carnifex, but at the same time, they also gave it a nickname like Screamer Killer, which, I don't know about you, but for me at least, that definitely does indicate a certain intent. The same kind of intent that brought us South African anti-rape condoms with teeth inside of them. Like an angry penis, mouth agape, screaming. Silently, probably, presumably. Hopefully. If you can hear it, there's something wrong. Either with you, or other things. Granted, you could also simply just have been going completely and utterly insane as well. That is also a possibility. Land Raiders, how are they still producing so much fucking heavy armor, huh? Shouldn't you be running out of the Space Marine assault tanks yet? Although, to be fair, I don't think they were Space Marine tanks at this point. I remember. Were the Land Raiders Space Marine tanks early on? Ow. Or were they Imperial Guard? I think they were Guard. Weren't they? Space Marines? No, Space Marines. Okay, I'm wrong. I feel like I've seen like an Imperial Guard portrait with a Land Raider in the background. Although that might very well simply be my dehydrated, confused mind. Right here, you're gonna have to need to go back and repair as well. Go, mission critical units. Scout! Nice. How are you clear? Everything's dead? I may cross the river now? Yes, yes. Good. I was looking at the old Warhammer artwork the other day, looking for inspiration for the first promo pieces for my own setting. And one of the things that we really want to do, and me and Sargon both agree on this, is we really want to try and do a little bit more of the old, like, you know, 2nd, 3rd, 4th edition Warhammer stuff, where you had these really epic battles going on that weren't necessarily particularly realistic looking at all, but they had a lot of character to them. And a lot of detail too. There was a lot going on in those pictures. A lot of stuff in the background. And yet, due to the bright colors, it was all clearly discernible too. Not lost in details, unlike the goddamn recent Chaos Dwarves. That's the first time my ported Lavatar has reached half health. Worries me slightly. God damn it, another one! I reiterate my theory that this must have been a fucking Forge world earlier, and the Eldar just mistook it for a Maiden world. This is one of ours, right? Peruses documents for about 5 seconds. Yeah, definitely one of ours. Proceeds to assault the local human populace, paving the way for a major Tyranid invasion. The fucking Eldar. Do that. Don't do that either. That's a lot of mountains to cross still. Okay, have a quick breather. Savard, would you ever bring back any of your old gaming videos? Used to love Falling Asleep, Total War Rome, Warhammer videos, or remake them? Well, I am planning another Total War playthrough, probably, in the not too distant future, because I do like what Creative Assembly is saying they're doing with the siege works. Getting rid of the ass ladders, for example. Thank God. I will still critique them for taking like 6 years to do so, mind you. Hell, more, right? The fucking ass ladders have been in the game now for... when the ass ladders were introduced in... Oh god. The ass ladders were introduced in Shogun 2? No. Was it Empire or was it Napoleon? Empire or Napoleon, I think, introduced the ass ladders. But those weren't ass ladders, they were climbing hooks, so units could climb walls. I think it was Empire. Which trivialized the creation of ladders. And at first it seemed to like kind of make a sort of in a way sense, like okay, at least that allows units to have access to the walls and fucking ow. No, what the no, you no. And the retreating unit advanced towards the enemy, and so got itself killed. Totally. Totally. That was a pretty big veteran Brightlands unit, too. God fucking damn it. And in Empire, at least, it wasn't that big of a deal because the sieges were absolutely garbage anyways, and we didn't notice that it was non-functional because the sieges were that bad. It was a rarity for units to ever even attempt to climb the walls, because to climb the walls, they would need to actually be able to move up to the walls, and unit cohesion would usually collapse long before that point in that absolutely atrocious little fucking video game. Please kill? Thank you. Shogun 2, I'm pretty sure it was in Shogun as well, and it wasn't, it wasn't as bad. Oh, that was... Actually, that worked out pretty well. And it wasn't that bad again because the sieges weren't really a big focus of Shogun 2, and the sieges were small. So again, it was like, meh. It wasn't great, but you could kind of ignore it. In Total War Warhammer, it's now come to a head again, because Total War Warhammer have the same shitty sieges, but the problems with the same shitty sieges are now exacerbated, making it a lot more easier to notice. As now, I swear to God, it's the background. People can see all of the cool shit that is in the background of the battlefield. And they're really thinking, why can't we fight over all of that cool stuff? And, well, the reason is because Grid Assembly hates you and or is incompetent. Pick your poison, I suppose. Which made people notice a lot more. So, God, I'm upset about losing that Brightlands unit, because that was a very valuable unit that was really, really useful at dealing with the endless waves of land raiders being shoved down my gullet. Now, the problem too is, though, it's significantly larger than merely just fixing the ass ladders. They have made a larger area of the deployment zone, which is good, because the deployment zone was way too small, and tower range was way too long, so that whenever you deployed, you were already within range of the enemy towers, which meant that there wasn't really any planning stage of the siege. There was, okay, deploy your units where you want to attack, and then rush forward, and that was it. There was nothing else you could really do, as every second you lingered whilst getting ass pounded by those towers would cost you dozens upon dozens of troops. I don't like, however, that they also mentioned that they would make the towers more powerful, which I feel like is the absolute last thing that Total War Warhammer needs, because those power towers are already ridiculously dangerous. So making them even better seems wrong. If anything, what they really should be doing is decreasing the lethality of the towers and decreasing the lethality of everything else as well. No more nonsense about, like, monstrous units or even infantry just smashing their way through the front gates of a fortress in 30 seconds. That is something that should take many, many minutes at least to bash your way through. It should be a lengthy procedure that should be supported by units attacking the walls. Like, one of the main reasons why you should be attacking the walls isn't necessarily to take them in a direct assault. It should be as much keeping enemy defenders busy as actually carrying the walls. A good assault should be a multi-layered approach, where you're launching attacks to suppress enemy defenses. Can you heal up fully? No, you can't, sadly. Using your own ranged units to try and suppress enemy archers and so on. Launching attacks on the walls to distract enemy units to draw away reinforcements, whilst slowly tearing away at the gate. Not simply just a mad, hazardous rush towards the gate that you then tear down in nanoseconds with monstrous infantry. But of course, to achieve this, you must also decrease the amount of damage that the defender can pump out against them. I have no faith that a Creative Assembly will be able to introduce these fixes and changes in a sensible way, however, because I have long since lost all faith in Creative Assembly's ability to do pretty much anything. And if they couldn't do this with 800 employees, well, unless they manage to fire the exact correct ones, and I have no faith in Creative Assembly's ability to do that either, they're now trying to do more on less of a budget, and with less people doing it. Now, in the long run, I think the budgetary restraints on Creative Assembly are a good thing because, well, you've got to force people to problem solve. If you're not forcing people to problem solve, or they're simply just tossing the problem onto somebody else, then they never get good at their job. If they never get good at their job, they're never going to create a Total War Shogun 1. They're never going to create a Rome 1 because, well, it's simply not in their skill set. There's no manual for creating a game like that. There's no manual for creating an iconic game like that. It is equal parts passion, drive, interest, and skills developed over the course of making games like that. Barbecue. The Nickel Neko Arse, did you hear? You were right about V Shoujo. They just got outed stealing $500,000 from charity. Legion and the Citadel, I have more characters, so Lumi says, ooh, yummy, yummy, I love sweet toe beans in my mouth. That does sound like something Lum Lum would say, you're right. And Miro, Aussie dead at age 677, rip, Prince of Darkness. Parkinson's disease got him. Parkinson's, huh? You heal. Ooh, heal. You make sword appear from sky. And of course I was correct. And this isn't even a V Shoujo thing, this is all of them thing. The entire corporate culture of YouTubing, I don't even... Was that what I thought it was? Yes. Yes, that was a random unit that moved onto my fucking objective and... God fucking... And this is why we save the game! Anger fills my veins, almost as much as disappointment and anguish. But only almost as much. Anger, hatred, disappointment, rage, outrage, fury, furry. It's all the same if you experience them for long enough. This game really likes doing that. That's... On the bright side, it gives me my bright lands back. So, there's that. There's that. There is that. But yes, corporate VTubing, I hate it. Fucking despise it. Had a long ass rant about it already. Might do it again because of I'm angry now. I just don't think corporations should be involved in making YouTube content. I don't want to see it. Now, in the case of multi-channel networks, I don't mind that. So, because all a multi-channel network does is it basically provides you with access to their backend so that you can use their ads, which is nice. So they increase your ad revenue a little bit. Okay, that's nice. They give you access to legal resources should you ever need it. That's nice. Less needed now than before, largely because YouTube has at least chilled out a little bit on their constant cancellations of content creators, so that's nice. But still, having a legal resource available is nice. My multi-channel network on the Arch Warhammer channel was one of the reasons why I managed to get my YouTube account after it was hacked without too much in the way of hassle and worry. So, okay, there's values in that. But the VTubing networks aren't that. They're not providing, like, incidental support in case something like that happens. They're creating... That was not smart. I shouldn't have done that. That was terribly silly. Avatar, go make yourself a giant red herring to try and save those Terminators. They're creating brands. They're trying to be Disney Channel in a way. Oh god, my poor little D cannon. They've got plenty of support. You should be fine. Yes, with 1 hit point. Good god. I need to hold back my artillery more. There are too many land raiders around for me to be so aggressive. Because they, of course, have contracts around behavior, around promotions, around sponsorship deals, etc. Multi-channel networks don't do any of that shit, unless you basically ask them to, and even then it's usually just about collaborations and, if anything, like contracts with companies. Now, this combines very poorly with the VTubing attempt of being basically an AI anime girl. Which is, again, why AI is going to utterly wreck VTubing. Please kill it. Damn it. Because their entire thing about pretending to be an anime girl is going to be done far better by the actual literal anime girl. Don't like it. Don't like it. I'm sure there are decent corporate VTubers out there. I'm sure there are decent corporate or corporations, VTuber corporations out there, but just on a fundamental level, I am not a fan of the entire thing. And I view it as very, very vulnerable to exploitation and drama like this. Apparently, also, V-Shoujo was running at a deficit too, supposedly. Now, my source here is simply just Twitter told me, so, you know, take it with a pinch of salt and all that, but oh, jeez, you killed that thing in 1 slash, nice. Supposedly, the V-Shoujo was operating at a massive deficit. Now, that indicates serious problems with the way the company is structured, right? If you're losing a lot of money, what are the primary expenses for a company like this? Well, promotional material, I would probably assume to be the biggest thing, right? Because you've got lots of talent that need stuff, like thumbnails and art, promotional materials like if you're doing like a billboard or stuff like that. That's probably the primary expenses. Which means that the company is spending more money on promoting its talent via the various things, billboards, YouTube, Twitter, thumbnails, la 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 la, or buying ad slots like God, what's it called? The promotional thing on YouTube. It might actually just be called promotions, where they try to boost your videos, which I've tried a couple of times. Because theoretically, it's supposed to give you a leg up in the algorithm by having YouTube recommend you. Which is a little bit weird, because I thought that was the purpose of the algorithm, to recommend content people like to people who would like that content, but that was right. So the company is not getting enough money back from their talent to maintain their current rate of spending. Yet one of the primary complaints about these companies is always that they don't do enough for their talent. Now, in the case of something like V Shoujo, with major talents like Kason, like the ex-Dragon Girl, Iron Mouse, which I think is like one of the biggest now, you'd think they'd be earning an assload of money. To the point where they certainly shouldn't be in any kind of idea of withholding money, as that would of course lose you access to your talent, which would be significantly worse than gaining another $500,000 or so, right? Kill. And this is a good position. I like this. The big bad things can't reach me across the river. I enjoy that. Which speaks, yet again, to a fundamental disconnect in how these companies actually work, and how everybody thinks they work, or should work. Fundamental disconnects in businesses are never good. It means somebody didn't think through their business plan. I am liking the avatar. It is killing everything in front of it. I like that. That is a good quality to have in a unit. What else would they be spending money on? Salary, of course. That would be a big thing, potentially. Although, now you also run into the question of, can we prove this? Because this is, like, it's the kind of thing with the recent Subnautica thing as well. It is very easy to blame the corporation when something goes wrong. And in many cases, it's going to be the corporation's fault when something goes wrong. But as we've seen more and more often, it's often significantly more complicated than that. Especially in progressive circles, which tend to view employment as not something you get and you need to, contribute something in return for, but rather as simply a right. Something that you have earned by, well, gaining access to it once. Although, one should also never discount the possibility of simple good old-fashioned greed infecting companies like these, especially in times when things are going well. If the company is actually earning a lot of money, it would not shock me to learn in the slightest that the CEO decided to basically just drain the entire company's bank account. Ow. I also think I saw, what was it? I think that was V Shoujo, yeah, because it was the girl that's now all of the dramas, right? Iron Mouse, right? Where they showed off a promotion they had done, where they had posted Iron Mouse on, like, every pillar in the Tokyo subway system. Like, that too must have cost a ridiculous amount of money, surely. It could also simply just be a combination of all of those factors. Rampant salaries, rampant spending, not gaining enough of a income from what they're actually doing, which could also easily be argued is the corporation's fault too. Also, the dependency on corporations in VTubing is something I deeply dislike. It seems like way too many people think that being in a VTuber corporation is somehow something that they should strive for, something necessary, something aspirational. Whereas I don't think that at all. In fact, if anything, I would think that would be the opposite of aspirational. I would think that tying yourself to a corporation would actually be, if anything, a little bit of a failure. An admission that you can't get all of the stuff you need to keep going by yourself. Where's that Land Raider? There it is. Keep that D cannon at a very respectful distance. And at the end of the day, of course, all of this is just going to be good old-fashioned speculation. Unless we now have a bunch of talent that are very, very upset with their previous boss. It is conceivable that aforementioned talent will now find it desirable to bring out some details, which would be intriguing. If for no other reason than to confirm yet again that Archie is of course entirely correct on everything. A valuable service in and of itself, in my opinion. 1 hit point. That upsets me. Don't run away. There's stuff up there. Where did I put my warp spiders? Because that's a 2 health unit. I would really like to kill. Too far away to make any... be of any use. I don't know if this is... oh, yeah, this is not smart. Alright, Avatar. You're about to earn your keep by taking on a small enemy army. Oh, shit. No. And just kill. Right, you... back. Ugh. More damage than I want to take, but that Land Raider's gotta die. Nice. Right, I probably don't need to sweep through here with quite this much stuff. Let's bring the weapon platforms over to the other side of the river. We'll continue forwards with the Wraith Guards. Hello, little lictors. Ow. Oh, God. Now that is trouble. And it was indeed just made double. Okay, Terminators, time for you to return the favor of being the red herring. Heal. Heal. Is there a shortcut for the healing button? I wish I knew. God, you do not have a lot of hit points. Okay, well, last time the Avatar took basically no damage from a Land Raider shooting it, so I'm hoping that it'll take no damage from a Land Raider shooting it this time. And that's where it goes. Yeah, the Avatar does not seem to give much of a shit about being shot by a Land Raider at all. Which is nice. Was that the... oh, at least it was the junior assault termies. I'd rather sacrifice assault termies than bright lancers. It'd be way smarter to go over here. This is a much broader axis of advance. With you sure? Yep, I have. There's gargoyles happening around there. Objective Hex, gargoyles. I hope not. I hope they're dead. I might just leave something down there. Just in case. Yeah, Land Raiders really don't do diddly dick against the Avatar. I don't know why. But they really don't, which I'll enjoy. Really care why they don't do any damage to it. I'm just very happy that they don't. Nice. And I'm just... Not the Land Raider. Yeah, just that one. It's just park that unit on the mission objective Hex, just in case. Just in case. In the absence of anti-tank weaponry, a sword from the sky will have to do. Still lost one unit, but so long as it's not the right lance, I'm happier. Mr. Deadpool 12. Hey Arch, I saw your video on the Hellsmith. Hellsmith, though I agree with your approach to GW, I gotta do the actually female Darwin worm are beardless. Look up Valia, the ancestor goddess, but it's okay, I love my Norwegian still. I don't know about Valia, but there's a book. Was it, God damn it. The Doom of something or other. Fairly old book. The Doom of Dragonback? Something like that. There's a female dwarf in there with a beard. And also, of course, bear in mind that the dwarves in Warhammer are based on the dwarves of Lord of the Rings. So they should have beards. They really should have beards. And actually, well, that would actually make it worse. That means that there are women. I don't think I like the idea of female Chaos Dwarves in the army. I don't enjoy it. Aha! Yes, try to eat my whirlwind. You won't succeed. It's a box. Armored box. Simply heal. You will need to go into the building. You need to heal? Yes, you will. 12. Actually, I'll just keep you far back in the rear, probably. Have I killed all the Land Raiders now? I sure hope so. Leaving those behind. I'll bring up the Land Raider and leave the Lehman Rust just in case that random warrior, wherever the hell it came from last time, shows up again. Nickel Necker also, how is it the last week? 100 denarii for the Domi Aryan Cat Girl. Well, and now they have more money. Chad is not doing their part. Catgirl fascism must be elected. Legion and Citadel. I know. During the Archcast, they had an enormous surge of, what, $400 or something insane like that? Yep, they had a massive surge. The Legion was actually pulling ahead there for a little bit. But other people in chat decided otherwise. See, this is why you guys need to alliance build, okay? Go on the Discord, find other people, and go like, okay, we can contribute this much together. That way you can gang up on the whales who wish to dictate your future. Yes. Rise up against capitalism. By engaging in capitalism. Very progressive of you all. Oh. Hi there. I didn't see you there. I'll turn to warrior. Rip and tear my air drums. Kill you. Kill artillery.
Fire is the answer.
Slightly more pain than I was anticipating and hoping for. Gosh darn it. The executioner then. Power field. We'll give those to the assault terminators going behind me. It's probably defensive in nature. Link the Discord. God damn it. I do need to just start having it everywhere. I should probably put it in links again so people can find it more easily. Where is it? There. I'll pin that for ease of notice. Unless anything else is going to be ambushing me, we should be able to initiate the final assault now. There are no foil attacks. They're no range. Ah, the elevation is fucking with my depth perception. Anyway. Going to watch the Fantastic Four tomorrow too, by the way. That'll be interesting. Not entirely sure what to expect. More sure than with Superman. Really? Really? That artillery piece survived being assaulted by a near full-strength unit of assault terminators, did it? That's pretty impressive. Very impressive, in fact. Not even pretty. That's very impressive. I'm expecting... I'm probably expecting a bit of a disaster. The promo material has not looked very good. Damn it. The poor warp spiders have not been able to do much at all. But their experience is still rising. Partially, I expect, due to my hatred of Pedro Pascal, who is somebody that the current entertainment industry has made me hate simply by trying to shove him down my throat so often that I naturally grow to dislike him. Hello, surprise Carnifex! Nobody fucking expects the surprise Carnifex. Alright, well, I'm glad I had my avatar over there, too. The worst part is, like, it's not even like a complaint about him specifically, necessarily. It's just that he's in too much shit. And he's in too much shit that he shouldn't be in. He shouldn't be in The Last of Us. He should not have been in Fantastic Four. He looks nothing like Reed Richards, nothing at all. And he was clearly just cast for the role because he's the current hip actor, rather than any actual, fit with the character. Ow. Well, seems like somebody left a gift for me there. I should probably get my actual melee fighters up ahead now before I continue leading the assault with support fighters. Now, can we please kill that fucking Biovore? No? Okay, then. Very well. That Biovore has now survived a full-strength unit of assault terminators. It has survived an avatar of Cain hitting it with a giant fiery sword. And it just somehow keeps running away. Right, assault terminators, turn back and continue persecuting that singular fallopian tube that somehow manages to outfox us all. Mountain should have crushed Pedro Pascal again. Well, at least that scene from Game of Thrones has become very popular afterwards, so that's nice. Because the nipple arch, I know female are icky, but think about a book of sexual favors for Dawi women. That is icky. At least I. Thanks. A little late, but still, I appreciate it. Beard job? That's not a mental thought I wish to continue exploring any further. There's only the artillery piece left. Go hit it with your chainsword. A kill! Yay! More XP for the wolf spiders. Right, now you just need to make your laborious way to the temple. Bingo. The Hive Tyrant has slipped from your grasp for now, but you have claimed the disgusting Patriarch's life. As long as the Tyrant's beacon persists, we must not rest. The Farseer will now begin the rituals to prepare for the final assault. Cutscene! Oh god, that's CGI. This was very impressive in 1999. Space vagina. It even has, like, uterus things. Damn, it does have egg stalks. Okay, just insert that in there, yep. Sperm cells.
That which has come before, and that which is yet to be, join in this single moment, for all shall be decided now. If the Tyranid find the way, we are lost. Their beacon must be destroyed. The high ground is ours, yet the beacon grows stronger. The Hive Tyrant has eluded death, and only the avatar of the bloody-handed god might yet subdue it. Eyes turn inward, A vast fleet fills our senses. It is as an ocean, an endless tide of tyrannid ships. Though the distance is great, they have begun to hear the beacon. Terminate the Hive Tyrant before its brethren heed its desperate call and follow that voice to Davinus.
It's Davinus now. Not Davinus, it's Davinus. Davinus. I believe that's the last mission. 21 units. I don't get anything else fun. What was that thing I picked up? Movement -1. Oh, that's going to be a very plodding Terminator squad, but... that means I'll never get my Warp Spider Exarch. Oh, tragedy of tragedies. Definitely save. Ah, a giant volcano. That's always a good and fitting place for a final battle. Yes. Giant volcanoes. The final battle in Myth, Soulblighter, is in a giant volcano as well. Giant volcanoes are just good places for killing last bosses. In fact, if a video game's final fight isn't inside of a giant volcano, is it even a video game at that point? That's gonna be a lot of uphill walking, though. My god. My big, fat, plodding army, for the manyth time, begins on one final plodding walk up a hill. It has happened before, but it will never happen again, assuming a gargoyle unit doesn't capture my victory point again. Ah, a touch of things to come. That's a lot of gargoyles. Hell itself should count, yes, because Hell itself is basically just a big volcano. Right, my lead elements here can't actually shoot upwards, which is unfortunate. Let's switch that out for something that can shoot up. All right, bugs, come at me. What? All right, well, the new power armored suits are working out pretty well. The scurrying, chittering hordes of Tyranids. Skittering, scratching, biting, clawing. Ah, only 2 Carnifexes. Don't run away. That makes it harder to bubble you. Let's keep everything nice and healed up. Probably a touch of fortune. It's a lot of stuff. Heal. Heal. It's not gonna heal you much, but 1 point's gonna have to be enough. Yes, yes, that's good. Just suck it up. Let the enemy get closer. Screaming gargoyles. A new subversion of gargoyle. Oh god, I really hated the new Hawk Girl, by the way, from the Superman movie. Screaming Hawk Girl. Why? She doesn't do that. She's Tanagarian. She's not a bird. She's not Silver Banshee or anything. She doesn't randomly scream. The people are warriors, not parakeets. Yeah, that Armageddon spell would have been really useful right about now. It's all possible. Heal those. Salt Termes, deal with that. Heal that, yes. Keep everything nice and ready. Move that back in case those gene stealers come knocking. Everything else is fine. Weathering the storm. They have brought a lot of lictors today. There goes the Termes. Well, I was expecting something to die in this deluge. Somebody's got to lead the way, and it had to be the Terminators. Their sacrifice will be remembered. Horsebider's too far away. Not that it really matters if they get the kill anymore, but still. Six damage. That's a bit much. Oh, lictors. That's also a bit bad. Advance. Ever so slightly. Lictors right next to the Avatar. That's not great. Come on, little Avatar. Surely you can live. I have faith in you. Zero damage. Jesus! Oh, that was a very good roll for them too. 6 damage. Finally kills the Dire Avengers. Those Dire Avengers have been through a lot. I suppose the enemy had to get lucky at some point. Switch that out. Executioner kills one. Last platform kills another. Heal. Scorpions. Warp spiders fail somehow to kill the goddamn fucking gargoyles. 2 units down after 6 turns. Damn. And that's going to be a third, isn't it? Yep. And the warp spiders even failed to kill the gargoyles they were trying to murder. Brilliant. Nicoleko, imagine going to Book of Grudge or something that happened in a dream. Legion Citadel. And aren't you wrinkly sweet? Read my supers. Legion Citadel. Listen, distracted. Okay? Stuff. Dying. Murder. A bit too much dying, a little bit too quickly, honestly. I do not like this rate of attrition, but it does look like the main brunt of the little shitter's force have been broken. Far too many gosh darn casualties, far too gosh darn quickly. Right, well, there can't be too many more waves like that, he says. Feeling hopeful and or stupid. Good. Land Raider repaired. Turn to the fray. Lehman Russ. Wraith Guards. Okay, 1 enemy assault survived. Swiftly to be replaced by a second. Ground is going to be difficult to be gained, apparently, here. Let that screamer killer come to me. Nope. Ah, damn it. What was it? Oh, 20 turns. Oh, God. That's a lot of shit I'm gonna need to fight through. D-cannon, beautiful, beautiful D-cannon. Bold advance. Pick up some speed here. Casualties need to be taken. Take them on the units that can recuperate them. The two Farseers feel like slight overkill, but hey, nothing else. They're two more hero units. They're still coming from up there. God, I wonder how many units are up there. I hope they stop at some point. Warriors, I can deal with those. And fortunately, precious Lehman Russes. It looks like I'm just dealing with TYRANIDS today. None of that hybrid nonsense. In fact, I'm very pleased with. Ah, you wish to suffer the might of the D-cannon. Brave, but foolish. Should have just bought more D-cannons. That would have solved all of my problems. If I was coming up this hill with 5 D-cannons, it doesn't really matter what would stand in my way. That would all be utterly irrelevant before my ability to simply delete the universe itself as I move. What kind of special monstrosity is up here, I wonder? I have one now. Getting a bit worried for that Lehman Russ. And more? How? How is there more? There's some kind of secret breeding chamber up there or something? I'm assuming I can't walk through the puddles of lava. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, time is my main pressure right now. I really should be using everything to push the advance, but I don't... Ow! I don't want them to come up behind me and be gay. Alright, Avatar. Master Tyrant. Let's see how fucking tough you are, Avatar. I don't like how most of my stuff is hanging this far back. Oh my god. Those poor Reapers are stuck up traveling a mountain. It doesn't look like a mountain, but it is a mountain. I thought it wasn't a mountain, so I sent my dudes over there thinking, oh, they'll get up there soon enough. Apparently not. Apparently that was something that I shouldn't have thought. No. That close. Right, by the time you get back there and get repaired, I think the final assault is going to be over with anyways, but... artillery, good. Okay, there's not that many units. That's okay. That's okay. That's all right. That's doable. We can charge this. Assuming the Hive Tyrant doesn't just turn around and Yito Cheeto my fucking avatar in one shot, in which case I'll be sad. Nickel Neko to quit chat, save the game! Also, if you could play a strategy game with any 3 historical figures, what people and what game would you choose? Heading over to Kick now that my gibs are spent. Legion and Citadel. Thank you. And of course, also thank you for watching on Kick. Kick is good. Kick is beneficial. I like Kick. It gives me more stuff. He says Arshon loves us for our money, not our ideas. Well, can you truly love somebody for just their ideas? Is that truly possible? I don't know. What if their ideas are bad? What if they only have some good ideas? What if their ideas are majoritively bad? Stab it with thy sword. 3 historical figures. I should really sit on these victory points. What people and what game? Equestria at war. Definitely. Because that would confuse basically everyone. Equestria at war with Napoleon. Because Napoleon is badass and he deserves more positive mentions. Die, bitch! G-Cannon! Give the honor of killing it to myself. Who else? Pol Pot would be fun, but only for a fairly small amount of time. I feel like his rhetoric would grow tiring. Karl Marx would be funny. I'd like Marx. Yes. Plus, you could teach Marx about the ponies. Marx. And finally... Adolf? Adolf would be good. Stalin? Stalin would work. Trotsky? Hirohito. Yes, Emperor Hirohito. I'd like him. I love the texture clipping. Look at that! Trophy! Into the volcano with you. Eat. And so the Tyranids forgot all about the place they were heading towards and decided to eat some other poor random bastards home instead.
Spirit stones of our ancestors, rejoice! With the Hive Tyrant's death, you have destroyed the psionic beacon. The Tyranid fleets can no longer find Davinus. You have saved the planet and returned its valuable secrets to our care. Our losses have been great, and our temporary alliance with the humans is at an end. We must withdraw to our craft world to tend our wounds. Yet the Eldar shall battle once again, and as ever, he will be there to lead us. Kayla Mensha Kane, the bloody-handed god.
I love the optimism. We will do this again! They never did that again. They never made another video game with the Eldar. In fact, I think this actually killed SSI. So no, we will not be there again. Kane will not be there to lead them. It was all futile. At least if the Tyranids had eaten them, they would have had a nice final last stand instead of ignominious forgetfulness at the hands of assholes everywhere. As I do believe this is the only video game where you get to play the Eldar as the proper faction. With the exception of like a couple of Dawn of War missions where they toss you the Eldar and like, hey, you can play the Eldar now for like 5 minutes. And yes, Neeple, I am streaming on Kick, and this is where we prefer people having, of course. Ah, Rites of War. A very, very excellent old game. Nice and addictive. Fun. Challenging enough without being too horrifying, although there was some bullshit there. God, was there some bullshit there. And with some cutscenes that don't necessarily quite stand up to the test of time necessarily, but, you know, again, for 1999, it's not bad. And I do believe... Was this the last SSI title? I'm not sure, it might have been. Because SSI was once like an absolute strategy game giant. And then they died. Tragically, before anyone really knew or cared. Look at that. That's okay. That's a decent looking cutscene, even by today's standards. Ah, okay. Not bad.
Our words we give to honor, our hearts to battle, our essence to he who awakens. The time for battle is once again upon us. The bloody hand will point the way. Enter, young king, chosen one of the exarchs.
A tiny bit stiff. A tiny bit. And the efforts to create hair textures are also a little outdated. But, you know. Oh, and the way he walks is funny. I do enjoy how he carries that ginormous sword as well.
Wear the mantle of Eandon so he will know whom you serve. Cup of Creel, accept this sacrifice.
And now, into the oven with you.
Go to him. Bring him forth. Kayla Menshak Kane. He comes to you.
Why did the Eldar always do so much human sacrificing?
Sacrifice.
That's a nice little intro cutscene. And I miss strategy games with stories. Strategy games with stories were the best. Sadly, we are well past that era now and deep into the death of strategy as a genre. Only very, very, very slowly has it begun to tiny bit resurge. It's going to be a very long time yet before we see the glory that was strategy games fully return to us. Tragically enough. And with that, we have finished Rites of War 40,000. Until next time, chat, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your generous donations. And I will see you all again soon. Have a good night, chat.